How long has Josh been streaming early weekdays? I always thought I'd never be here for a stream. Well, my goodness. Am I glad I can finally supply you with the thing you always wanted. Your cat's chasing the DVD logo. Well, you let him know. But it ever ends up in the middle. Hooked on a feeding, Josh, you okay? I'm pretty good, man. Thank you for asking. I wonder if Josh will play Only Up. That's one of the new Rage games, isn't it? I'm not really a fan of, like, the flavour of the month Rage games. I know people like seeing streamers play them, but it's just never really been my kind of vibe. Never really wanted to be bothered by the old flavour of the month games. Do we have enough light in this room? We probably have enough light in this room. This is probably fine. Let's play the old warrior. I'm feeling the warrior today. You thinking Knife Strife reaches the next level? Let's not go too crazy. There is a union person right there. Imagine logging in and immediately seeing the same guild. That's incredible. I even logged out. Look, I'm changing, alright? I even logged out in an inn to give me the same boost to levels. Woolgare, where's Turtle Wow? Oh, Woolgare, you're so original saying where's Turtle Wow. Streamers can't stream it because they'll get banned. How do you know if someone plays Turtle Wow? Don't worry, they'll tell you. Literally, we've been streaming for 5 minutes. 5 minutes. No, not even that. 4 minutes. Straight away. Why aren't you playing a different game? Just enjoy what's in front of you, Woolgare. There we go. And then they'll tell you to play it. Turtle WoW is a private server about World of Warcraft Classic with some different changes from everything else, but you're not allowed to play it because you'll get banned, and it's not an official Blizzard thing, so it's not a good idea to make videos on it. Because also, you guys have to remember, everyone that's advertising Turtle WoW, as soon as it becomes too big, Blizzard will just stop it. So every person out there going, you should play this, you should play that, you should play the other, you are slowly potentially contributing toward its downfall. Just play the game that you like and hope that it doesn't attract too much attention. Turtle WoW fans attempts to not tell people about Turtle WoW. Difficulty impossible. Josh, where's Mass Effect 3? Mystery Box, I've literally just turned on the stream to play World of Warcraft. Can we let me play the game for 5 minutes, please, before you instantly start turning around and asking for something else? Like, is that okay? Can we do that? Can we together work on maybe just enjoying the game that we're playing right now? Will that work? This is not the energy that I wanted to start the stream on, but can we just instantly not start asking questions about where all the other games are? Just wanted to play the warrior for a little bit. And then people were like, why aren't you doing this? People seem to have this weird obsession with asking why I'm not doing something else. Because I'm not. Chill, guys. Chill. Let's get rid of the old... Hang on, where's the timer? Where's the timer gone? There it is. Let's get rid of that. What's the theme for Monday? I think Monday was corporate day. That's what we wanted. I think Monday was definitely a corporation style day. Thank you, CBT. That's welcome to you. You know, I did realize something earlier. And this is, of course, me also requiring self-reflection, because self-reflection is important for all of us. The longer I spend on the internet, the more comments I read. And people always go, oh, just ignore the bad comments, just ignore the insulting comments, just ignore the negative comments. You don't know they're negative until you've read them. And by then, you've taken what I like to describe as a tiny amount of psychic chip damage. A tiny amount of just, you know, a percent of a percent. But it ends up adding up. It adds up and it adds up and it adds up, which means ultimately you end up kind of existing and working within this ecosystem that constantly takes a slight amount of psychic damage all the time. And the good comments, of course, are lovely, but they don't necessarily refill your health. They're nice to read, but they're not the ones that you end up focusing on or sticking with or working with. And so there's a famous quote, "He who fights with monsters should look that he himself does not become a monster, for when you gaze long into the abyss also gazes into you." And sometimes I don't think chatters in the Twitch stream or on the YouTube comments or on Twitter or on Instagram realize that every negative message is a tiny amount of psychic chip damage, which eventually becomes the abyss that is staring back. And that will, over time, I know it will, that will make me negative, that will make me bitter. And so it's important that I sometimes take a moment to self-reflect, step back and say, okay, we're changing the energy this time. We're doing that. So you are desensitized to good comments. Reagan, not really. It's also very interesting when I try and explain to someone something, they'll straight away turn around and tell me what I am. It's not that I'm desensitized to the good comments. It's that if 50 people tell you to have a good day, and then one person at the end of the day tells you to go fuck yourself because they hate you, you're not going to remember the 50 people that said, hey man, have a good day, because that's just kind of like a nice positive general interaction that you just enjoy having. You're going to focus and remember the negative. That's what you're going to do. And the abyss that I am staring into daily is YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter comments. I try to explain stuff and people still don't really get it. Which is why it's difficult whenever I sit down to play a game that I'm very much enjoying, and the first few comments are straight away, why aren't you doing something else? Why aren't you doing this? When will you be doing that? Like, can you just let me enjoy what I'm doing right now for the time being? Would that be okay? Hey, I heard this was a leveling stream, but the streamer is always dead and the XP bar is not going up. Is the game bugged? Skibby, that's very funny. You are a comedian. You're not sure you could have meaningful conversations with Josh if he just reads one of my messages. Well, yeah, I can have a meaningful conversation with you, that's totally fine, but I'm also reading lots of other people's messages as well. So I'm trying to keep up with the level of entertainment and me, of course, engaging with the game. So I'm happy to have what you would consider to be a meaningful conversation. Why don't I leave Twitter? Marketing. Companies pay a huge amount of money for sponsored tweets, and they pay more money for sponsored tweets based on how much analytical reach you have. And so it's just a marketing thing. It'd be the same thing as, you know, it's, unfortunately, it's just part of the job. Speaking of, will I do this? Will I ever do a worst MMO Star Citizen? Just because you've asked, no. No, I was going to, but now I'm going to delay it. Just wanted to have a nice, chilled out, relaxed leveling screen. Anyway, to get back to the point that I was making, unfortunately, what tends to happen is me spending longer times, because every single individual person is just joking. Every single individual person is just doing, you know, oh, I'm just trolling a little bit, I'm just a little bit of rage-based, a little bit of a joke. But then it ends up adding up. So I'm just going to start ignoring people that say stuff that irritates me. That's going to be the way to do it. So we'll restart, we'll reset, and we're all fine. You can watch for 30 minutes before work. Excellent. How's work going? Hopefully work's going really well for you. Hopefully you're enjoying work in general. Do I think it's always fair to criticize bad voice acting? Unrequested feedback is criticism. You've been guilty for that a lot of, I thought about young and new voice actors need time to get better and gather experience. Critical twist, what do you believe your criticism is adding? If someone who is doing a voice acting performance comes to you and says, could you please critique this? Then you having valued input is going to be important. If someone has not come to you for critique, but instead has simply done a job and you have taken it upon yourself to provide them with critique, then that can come across as a remarkably arrogant, remarkably self-absorbed way of giving feedback. If you just hear someone doing a job and you walk up and go, I'm going to give you my opinion on the job you just did. Okay, well, unless they asked, don't. If you've ever worked retail and every single customer says, didn't scan, must be free, eventually you're going to be so annoyed at one customer, and they're going to say to you, oh my god, wow, you know, I was just joking, it was just a joke, I was just saying a joke. It's not that that one customer irritated you to the point of being super annoyed, it's that every single previous customer before them stacked up. You're taking a tiny stacking debuff every time. Inju, hello, it's gone to a great start. Yeah, so critique that is unasked for. Don't deliver unasked for critique. But you still need to read the comments before you ignore that person. Yes, and then I'm just going to ignore them and then add them on mute and then move on. You're a dad gamer, no time to play. Think about playing all the time. When you got the time, you play one game of Dota because you can't be asked to start that many games. Help me, you are my therapist. No, I'm not, Tara. Do not put that onto me. That is not the responsibility that I want for you. I can provide you the best entertainment that I possibly can, but please do not say that I'm your therapist. I watched your video on Jeff Kaplan, and I disagree that a sociopath wouldn't also stress in the same situation. Okay, great. I'm glad that you're giving the feedback. Stick it in a self-addressed envelope, and I will read it when I get the time. I can only bring that up because I fear many are now hauling Jess as a beacon of empathy, but the grain of salt is worth taking there. A tiny thing happens in the video game world, and suddenly everyone has to say exactly what they think about it all the time. I'm just going to play some Warcraft. That's my plan now. I'm just playing Warcraft. This is what's going on now. I'm just going to play World of Warcraft for a little bit, and we're going to see how well this goes. And I look forward to everyone coming in and giving me their opinion on everything. Maybe we can just watch. I mean, people want to give their opinion. That's great. People want to put their opinion forward, and people want to say what they have to say. And people want to feel, this is the important thing, people want to feel heard. The problem is that I can't hear everyone. And by trying to, it sometimes becomes a tad overwhelming. They want to feel like they're being listened to. And I don't want anyone to feel ignored. It's also very important that people feel a level of respect to it. What's my thoughts on WoW 2? Do you mean like a sequel to World of Warcraft? I don't think it would work, because you're not trying to make a game, you're trying to make a new community. You know what, that's a good point there, Will. People don't want to feel heard, they want to tell you what they think and then have you repeat it back to them and get validated. People like validation, that's what it is. That's why sometimes the easiest things to say as a streamer or as a content creator, whether it's YouTube, Twitch, Kick, wherever you want to perform, you say stuff that is pretty much non-committal, but people take as, I agree with you. That's what they take. Like, sometimes you go, yep, that's, you know, the famous saying is, it is what it is. And if someone thinks that it's a bad thing, when you say it is what it is, they'll think, oh yeah, man, he agrees with me that it's a bad thing. And if you think it's a good thing and you say it is what it is, they'll think, oh man, he agrees with me because, you know, he's saying it's a good thing. No. You're giving a non-committal answer to both of these things. You're allowing people to project their own beliefs onto you as well. It's a vague, neutral statement, and it's comforting. The ultimate troll be to agree with everyone, regardless of opinion. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that from now on. I'm just going to agree with everything that everyone says. And then you know what I do? You know what's going to happen? As soon as I say that, someone is going to start typing some really stupid stuff in the chat just because they want me to then turn around and agree with it. But what if you are subjectively wrong about something that does not matter? How else will the other person feel better about themselves than drag you? You know what? I totally agree. Gnome players should be banned. I mean, that's just true. Like, you can say some crazier stuff than that. That's just spot on right. Do you dual wield since it feels better, or because you found nice one-handed weapons? Well, I realized I had 2 arms, so if I wasn't using them both, that was a waste. This is the best stream. Let's not lie. Let's not be out here telling lies, shall we? Josh, would you like some dad jokes? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. See what happens. A two-hander uses 2 hands, though. Deviant, you're spot on. You're correct. You're very correct. I'm actually impressed by how correct you are. That's what, yeah, you know, mystery box, that's a good point. Sometimes the reason that Twitch streamers and content creators have these little sound bites, I think the most famous one is, damn, that's crazy. It's just such a non-committal way of filling time. Content creators do not like dead air, which is silence when they're making a video or performing. And so they fill dead air with non-committal statements. Like, oh, what? I can't believe it. No way. Oh, for real? Oh, my... Wow. Damn, man, that's crazy. Oh, that's insane. Oh, I can't believe that. Yeah, deflect, validate. And when people say W's in the chat, that's a great example of basically saying, guys, please just get involved. Just get involved with this community. Just agree. Just agree with the community. Get involved. Do it. Oh, that's way too many enemies. Don't want to be fighting that way. Another streamer always just says, cool story, bro. The thing is, if I start doing that, what I'm doing is I'm being just as annoying and I'm just minimizing and reducing anything anyone says, which I don't want to do. I don't want people to feel that any input or information they have or any kind of connection is just immediately going to be mocked and ignored, which sucks. But so many online communities do exist by just consistently mocking. Anyway, to loop this back to what I was saying. He who gazes into the abyss also... If you gaze long into the abyss also gazes into you. This is a problem. This is a problem. There we go. Well, at least we can run back that way. So I occasionally have to step away from the negativity of the general connection and just start to do other stuff. Gazed into the abyss right there. And the loop does begin anew, and we've got to get our body all the way back. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to We're going to rethink, and then I'm going to go buy some new armor. That's what I'm going to do. Just ignore them the same way you ignore back-sitting. Lynn, I don't ignore them, because in order to know that you need to ignore someone, you need to read the comment. And if the comment makes you feel shitty inside, you have to engage with it emotionally at least a tiny bit before you ignore them. That's like saying someone's going to flick you on the back of the head every few seconds, and it itself is not going to hurt. But if you just ignore the tiny amount of pain that it causes, it will be okay. But you know that if someone just keeps constantly doing that all day, while it may not hurt each individual lung, it's going to be super, super annoying after a while. That's the general vibe of trying to connect with an audience who care more about your attention than actually trying to have any valid input. Chip damage. Still do be damage, yo, as they say. What happened to John Balder's adventure? I had more fun playing World of Warcraft. How do you manage to look so good when you're pissed? I don't change how I look when I'm annoyed or irritated. The jumper's doing a lot of heavy lifting. That's what it is. The jumper's doing a lot of heavy lifting. Match, I'm not too bad, man. Thank you for asking. How are you doing today? We are going to repair. God damn, that was expensive. You know what? I hate this, but I'm going to need to do it. I'm going to need to spend some money on some armor. Not great, but we're going to have to. And I think maybe we need to go to... Ooh, hang on. So I've got level... I'm level 24 currently. Where should I be leveling? I don't want to be leveling Elwyn Forest. I've definitely gone past Elwyn Forest. And... yeah, this is where we are currently. Westfall... I've actually got a... Oh, okay, that's interesting. I've got a quest to hand in at Westfall. So I could actually go and hand that in. Just complete all of Westfall before we move on to Duskridge. Time for Duskwood, maybe? People do keep saying Duskwood. I will look into Duskwood. You're at the awkward bouncing around stage of leveling. You know what? We could just do the stockades. The stockade... thing is, there's no real rewards from the stockades, and I like stuff. Auction house is crazy right now. People want too much money for too much. Yeah, I can see that. So let's go to Sentinel Hill in Westfall. I'm starting to slowly learn the world. By leveling in the overworld, I'm learning the world a lot more. Josh, I think you can step up your clickbait. First time WoW playing game. It's not dramatic enough. Don't need it to be. Got a fun fact. Most of Classic was composed by JoshStrifeHayes. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. I don't know if it's a relative. I'll message him at some point and be like, yo, Jason, my boy. You enjoy the streams. Thank you very much. I try to not let it get to me. But a huge amount of people have a huge amount of input. Oh, it started raining. This is gorgeous. I love it when it rains in game. Oh, and now it's sunny again. Okay, well, that was a fun rainstorm. That was a fun little bit of rainstorm right there. What's my highest level character in WoW? 40. The rogue is 40. But I'm enjoying the warrior more. It's raining again. This is gorgeous. Oh, I hope this rain lasts. I actually do hope this lasts. This would be really nice. Rain is oh, it didn't last. I think the class fantasy. That's raining again. I love this. The class fantasy that I want to go with is I want a plated up warrior with either 2 hammers or a big sword. Or a big axe. That will work. Flying in real time is so nice. Surprised you didn't go paladin. I did, but I didn't really like the seal twisting element of it. I didn't particularly enjoy the class fantasy of the whole magical praying thing. The warrior was just fun. I liked this. Or just 2 glaives. Yeah, two glaives on the Fury Warrior would be good. I'll take that. The Paladin was fine, but I didn't want the responsibility of tanking at some point. Paladin doesn't really pop off until Wrath of the Lich King. Okay. So we could be seeing that maybe they aren't getting their full thing yet. I mean, I'll play a Paladin eventually. We'll play everything eventually, that's the point. I'm excited to get to the level 30 warrior quest so I can get the big whirlwind axe. Everyone keeps saying about the whirlwind axe. What happened to the warlock? Not playing them right now. Also, they drowned. Best thing about warrior with one-handed, a lot of numbers, a lot of AoE, big numbers, good. Yes. Big number, good. Right, I've got a tiny amount of experience in these guys. The Defias Brotherhood, what do you need? Oh, travel to Lakeshire. Okay, cool. Also another one, pillagers and looters and stuff. I may as well do some lower level quests for a bit if I need to. Like, if I've already got them handed in. Right, so not you. Elwyn Forest, back to... Yeah, pretty much just back over there. Defias Brotherhood, good done. Yeah, let's head back to Redridge, back to Lakeshire. And by then my death sickness should have fallen off. You're the perfect level to start Duskwood. Probably, but I'm not going to. So we now head back over to Redridge. And then maybe we'll head to Duskwood later. Maybe. BTD, good morning to you. This is not the rogue. This is the warrior. Have I had any experience in MMOs of the loot master running away? Oh yeah, absolutely. Happens all the time. Happens all the time. But, you know, you get to know people. You meet people in general. You get a vibe for them. You get feeling for them. Any penalties to dying in WoW? If you die and get back to where your body is, no. If you die and choose to resurrect at the angel that is at the graveyard you appear in, you will take equipment damage, and you will also suffer from resurrection sickness, which decreases all your attributes by 75% and the damage caused. This lasts for X amount of minutes, where X is however many levels you are above 10, I believe. So you are very much incentivized to return and find your corpse. Otherwise, you have to pretty much just sit around and do nothing for a while. Oh, your gear gets damaged either way, just more at the healer. Okay, yeah. You can fix your gear by pretty much finding any blacksmith, so that's fine. So, finding a blacksmith, getting it fixed, we're all good. Gear is 25% at healer. Thank you. What level are the quests in Duskwood? Let's find out. They are level 20 and 23. Which means that I'm probably roughly around the right level for them. I'm 24 now, so if I can get one more level in Redridge, then I can probably head over toward Duskwood. What quest add-on is that? That is Questy. Questy gives me... Hang on, Maxia says, at level 24, the warrior gets their defining skill. I suggest finding a trainer. What is the defining skill that the warrior gets at level 24? Is it a specific thing? Execute. Okay, where's... Have I purchased execute? Probably not. Right, I have not purchased... What is execute? Somebody explain execute to me. I thought execute was the... Where's... Oh, you'll be in the house, won't you? I thought execute was the rogue ability. It executes. Thank you. Cool. On board. I know what's going on now. When an enemy is under 20%, you press to do 1 billion damage. Cool. I'll do that instead then. Right, here is a letter for you. And, oh, a letter to Darkshire. Okay. Messenger to Darkshire. I like this. So basically the messenger quests are designed to lead you from one place to another. So then Darkshire would be down in Duskwood. Alright. That's quite clever. The messenger quests do be designed to lead you from place to place. Is this going to be one of those quests in Darkshire that I need to, like, read? Oh, fine. I'll be the warrior, and I'll do the reading. Right, first of all, where's the person that I've got to meet and talk to? I've got to be around here somewhere. There you are, Wily the Black. Oh, more quests for me. Thank you, my friend. Any quests in here? Nope, we're all good. I think you should read every quest. Hot take, I know. Crow, don't say things like that. Fine. I will read the quests. Hope you're all prepared for that. You know what? Can I just go, like, buy a helmet from this guy? If you play this first time, you must read all the quests. Alright, Dad. Sorry. You, armorer. What do you sell? The vest would be more armor. It would all be more armor, but none of these are helmets. I require a helmet. I will head to Duskwood. I will... If I head this way... Yeah, that should get me in from, like, there? Yeah, that'll be close enough. Okay. Duskwood. Let's go. I do indeed play exclusively Alliance, however there is a Horde chat, the guild called the Board, or in-game you can type /join space the Union, one word, the Union, and you can join the chat channel that we have, of the Union chat channel, which everyone is able to talk. Did I ever play cricket? Hell of a long time ago. Like, I can play, but I'm not good at it. Have I heard of the voiceover add-on? Yep, everyone keeps saying it to me all the time, but it's AI, so I don't want to use it. I know the game starts with one action bar for new players, but Josh, please, it's time. Why? Why is it time? Why is it time? Explain to me. Why it's time. Because it isn't. Any particular reason for that choice, or just because? What choice? So what is your preference for now? Dual wielding or two-hander? I like dual wielding. Dual wielding is fun. It allows me to get 2 weapons. Because you have more abilities worth using than you have space in the bar. I have bread in the bar. Do you really think I'm taking metagaming that seriously when I've got freshly baked bread in the bar and I don't even have freshly baked bread in the inventory? Like, you can't look at this screen and think, oh, it's time to get a second action bar. I mean, let's just go through the bars. I'm pretty sure I've got some stuff on there twice. I've still got auto attack on 1. Anything else that I've doubled up on? Probably. I've got demoralizing shout, which I'm not using too much. I've got heroic strike there, hamstring, retaliation's at the end. Blood rage I never use, but it's there. If you had a second action bar, you could have twice as much bread. Interesting. Interesting. I could. Or, consider this. I could just not do that. Just about to buy paint for your first Warhammer minis. Holy moly, they're expensive. They are indeed, Critical Twist, but they do last a long time. If you're getting the Citadel paints, they do last a while, to be fair. Right. We are in Duskwood. Everyone can calm down now. Hey, it's raining. What was that? Chat's got the... Yes, Chat's got the circus part down. I'll take the bread. Chat's got the circus. Let's continue hacking away at this dude. At least my DPS has gone up slightly. DPS is now 60, which is, I'd say is okay. As long as we hit with both of the attacks, the DPS is doing alright. Duskwood is a nice vibe. I'm going to kill enemies as we go. And then we're going to do a load of stuff. I still cast spells from the spellbook. Because occasionally I need to cast, like, other stuff that's not on the bar. And it's not, you know, to put it on the bar, obviously. Would I try the Warhammer MMO? It still exists as Return of Reckoning. Yes, I do know that it exists. Will I try it? I don't know. Maybe. Currently I'm playing World of Warcraft. I am specifically pushing back on doing things the meta way. I am specifically trying to not do things that people ask me to do. Because so many people have messaged me and said that they always wanted to get into WoW, but they were always intimidated by how much extra stuff they thought you had to do. Like downloading damage meters, downloading threat meters, downloading special aura plates, doing the whole weak auras thing, that kind of stuff. So many people thought that you had to do a load of extra stuff to make it worth it. What's the class worth playing? What's the thing worth downloading? And honestly, it was overwhelming. This guy sells an orb of power, a holy protection potion, absorbs holy damage, and a healing potion. Is this rare goods worth anything? What's the irony in the statement for backseating? Advice for not being anxious when you go to the gym. Going to the gym is one of the best things that you could possibly do for your mental and physical health. You do not need to be training perfectly. Training at 50% of what you could be training at is 50% more than not going. It is totally okay to go to the gym, pick up some weights that are less weight than you could possibly pick up, move them around a bit, put them down, and go home. That is totally okay to do. You do not need to be super duper meta with it. Nobody at the gym is looking at you and judging you. Everyone is anxious about themselves. Everyone. Even the massive guys. The massive guys sometimes more so. People that understand how difficult it is to get out of your house and go to the gym will be the first people to support you going to the gym. The gym bro culture is not what the internet wants you to think it is. It is actually remarkably supportive, caring, and safe. It is not the roided up muscleheads that you see all over TikTok and Snapchat talking about, you know, looks maxing and all that kind of stuff. The massive guys are sometimes the nicest guys you'll meet. You're a gym bro. Just go to the gym. Just do it. Just turn up, see what's going on. And if you want help, you can ask the people that work there. People that work there are normally very chill. Ah, I see. Now we're taking on level 30 corpses. That is probably a tad beyond what I'm capable of killing right now. Hang on, Silver. Silver, is that directed at me, or is that somebody else specifically? I want to have a conversation with you, man, but I want to make sure that we're on the right level with this. It's Silver... Is it Silver Sanguinius? As in the Primarch of the... Is it Blood Angels? I can... Oh, to Brown. Gotcha. Guys, just try and be decent to each other. Come on, man. Try and be decent to each other. You lost 4 stone in 12 months by fixing your eating habits. Sweet, well done, man. That is incredible. It is... Muscles are built in the gym, but abs are built in the kitchen. So it's very important that you also have a look into your diet. Right, this is Duskwood. Let's follow the storyline through Duskwood. That's going to be my plan here. Snowstorm closed your work. You're able to catch the stream. How's it going? Cosmic? It's going pretty well. Cosmic Castaway. Cosmic Castaway as in reference to the song from Titan AE. What a brilliant song. What an amazing film. I hope that's the specific reference to that song. Titan AE is a... Oh, yeah! Oh, Titan AE is such an underrated film. I love that. Cosmic Castaway and It's My Turn to Fly, which was another beautiful song from that. People don't realize this, but Titan AE is another film within the genre of Matt Damon is lost in space. It's such a great specific type of film. Why is that a genre? There is an entire genre of Matt Damon is lost and we must go and help him. All right. The Mayor of Darkshire. Let's do some questing. Here... Oh, hang on. Can I read the letter that I'm about to give them? Because I'm about to give him the letter, the plea to Darkshire. Can I specifically read that? Like, do I have it? I do. The town of Lakeshire humbly requests the aid of the Night Watch. We are under siege from both the Blackrock Orcs and Morgenth's Shadowhide Gnolls. I would not send bidding if our situation was not severe. We await aid from Stormwind, but until such help arrives, I beg of you to lend support. Once the kingdom is breached, all of humanity is in peril. All right, okay, I'm reading quests. Here's the letter. Thank you for making this long journey. If I did not know Magistrate Solomon personally, I would say the man has gone mad. Send the Night Watch to Lakeshire because Stormwind refuses aid. The Night Watch was formed because Stormwind left us when this foul magic seeped into the land. If I send my Night Watch, this town would be overrun by evil before the guards even reach the forest's edge. Take this letter of response to your master in Lakeshire. Right, so we can see that the Night's Watch protects Duskwood from the evil because Stormwind walked away. The more I learn about Stormwind, the more they are seeming like less of the good guys. I don't like this. It's just feeling that maybe... Also, I've got to get rid of a lot of stuff here. Hang on. I need to start abandoning quests that are grey. Let's just abandon the grey quests. Like, do we... God, there's a lot of quests we've done. Jesus. Getting rid of quite a lot of stuff. Like the People's Militia, not necessarily needed. Let's abandon you. And then possibly abandon you as well. Alright, cool. Got rid of a load of old quests. Josh reads a single quest, immediately discovers Stormwind are the bad guys. I don't like this. This is not ideal. Let's unlock the flight path here. Oh, so the Night's Watch is actually... Oh, you guys look badass. I know that sword. That sword was the sword reward that you get from doing the really long quest in Stormwind with the thing. Oh, I'm starting to notice models on specific NPCs. Yeah, that was the one. What was it called? My rogue has it. It's the reward for the level 30 quest from infiltrating the castle kind of thing. Oh, I'm going to start doing those competition things where I have to guess which items. The Vanquisher's Blade, was that the one? Yeah, that was the one. I think so. I'm going to start doing item guessing things, aren't I? God damn. I don't think it's from Razorfan Downs. I think it was from somewhere else. Is it Razorfan Downs' quest? It was... No, it was the quest that required you to go all the way through the cathedral, the monastery, the Scarlet Monastery. You did all the Scarlet Monastery stuff, you killed all the 4 bosses in the 4 Wings, and then you went back to the priest, the brother in Stormwind Cathedral, and they gave you the sword. I'm sure that was the one. Am I thinking of the one where I kill all the bosses in the Scarlet Monastery? That's not it. Okay, gotcha. There is also a sword reward from there. Hang on, I'm going to check something. Let me check something. Because I'm pretty sure I've got the sword on my rogue equipped right now. I want to just see if this is the same model. It might not be. Let me just check something. That was the Sword of Omens, but this... So that is how that sword looks. Red, diamond base, kind of squarish hilt, blade looking like that, quite thick. Okay. But if I log out in the inn, I'll log out quicker. Which one's the inn? Probably you. I just want to check something. Same sword. Vanquisher's sword. There you go, same model. Some people in the chat were like, nope, 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 it's the wrong sword, it's different, it's not that, it's not that, it's not that. Do not underestimate how massively autistic I can be with models. Alright? You're talking to a Warhammer player. You get the sword from... I'm sure you probably do. It's from Razorfan Downs, not the monastery. I've done Razorfan Downs stuff, but I'm pretty sure it's also the monastery one. It is literally weaponized autism. Maybe the Vanquisher's Blade is the one from Razorfan Downs, but I'm thinking of the same sword. Josh, I'm thinking of Warhammer 40k. Can you explain Titans? Yes, Titans is what you do when you have too much money. You don't know what Legion Sanguinius is from. It's from one of the red weird vampire ones. Probably the Blood Angels, or the Blood Ravens, or the Blood Knights, or the Blood something else. It's not Ultramarines, so nobody cared. Right, we're going back to Lakeshire. Blood Angels, that's the one. Do all the names start with blood? All of them. Some mountaineers in Lochmoden use the same sword. Do I enjoy Age of Sigmar? I haven't played much Age of Sigmar. I enjoy the old world, and I've just started collecting a load of Imperial Guard, so I'm looking forward to that. Josh, do you know what impact reputation has by now? Higher reputation reduces vendor prices, and being exalted lets you purchase other races' mounts. That's cool. Didn't know that. Did not know that. What is the warp? Have you seen the film Event Horizon? That's the warp. What's the faction that steals everything then? They are the Blood Ravens. The Blood Ravens steal stuff, and they're the ones that have come from Dawn of War 1. With Captain Gabriel Angelos, one of the best Blood Ravens. You just checked WoW Head. The sword from SM Quest looks nothing like it. Thanks, Havesh, I appreciate the input. Maybe I am thinking of the one from Razorfan Downs then. Event Horizon is just a prequel to Warhammer 40k. That's what it is. Let's go hand in this quest over here to this dude and be like, yo, sorry. Duskwood say they can't send the Night's Watch. Oh my god, I'm getting into the game! Oh, is this what's going to happen? Am I going to stop doing dungeons and start paying attention to the plot? Hang on, let me just change the title of this stream. The title has been changed. Messengers. Ah, good to see you back, Messenger. Shall I inform the Marshal the Night's Watch is on its way? Nope. By the light. The Stormwind army retreated from Westfall, and the Guard no longer protects Darkshire. There is some treachery abound. How could this be? Oh, I forgot to reward your service, warrior. Here are some coins. Now, excuse me. Something is amiss in Stormwind, and I must get to the bottom of it. Right. Solomon, you do whatever you need to do, my friend. I'm going to go back to Darkshire and start doing some quests over there. We're doing open world questing now. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to be the new Nobble. I'm going to start making lore videos. That's what I'm going to start doing. Can we quest in Duskwood without dying? Let's find out. I will give you hope, Henlo. This is the questing meta. That's why endgame dungeons are so good. They have lore. Might even jump on PvP, who knows? Maybe this is a new leaf for me. Maybe we've changed. Gnomes still look stupid. Right, fly me to Duskwood, my friends. Who am I? I don't know. I've changed. I'm going to start downloading extra action bars. I'm going to download some more RAM. I'm going to get damage meters going on. I'm going to start parsing. I'm going to start splitting. I'm going to start doing raids. All that jazz. You enjoyed Event Horizon? Oh good, I'm glad you did it. You prefer the gravity drive being the pinnacle of human achievement. Just opens a hell dimension. Yes. In the comic, a demon is leading Weir to invent it. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Josh, don't gnomes look cute? No. The quest will prove you correct about gnomes. Fantastic. This is the event horizon of my WoW adventure. I am going to be unable to come back from this. I am going to immerse myself within the world of Warcraft. Right. It's time to start quests. Now, I need a quest over here that's not a high level. Raven Hill. That's a level 20 quest. I can probably do that. I'm going to start going through the quests one at a time, talking to the people around here, and seeing what's going on. Where is the quest? You, Elaine. It's dark times that have come, warrior. Soon we will lose everything. Tell me of Raven Hill. Something is amiss at Raven Hill. Calor swears that someone or something is haunting the buildings. 2 nights running, he's noticed the shadows moving, and the 3rd, before that, he says he saw light in one of the windows. I will find out what is haunting Raven Hill. Worry not, young maiden. Right, where's Raven Hill? I mean, it would make sense that Raven Hill is, like, up there. What? And his signpost. You, Night Watch. Hang on. Where's Raven Hill? If I were a Raveny Hill, where would I be? I would probably be up at the tower. That makes sense. The other end of the map? Oh, it's all the way over there. God damn. Well, I guess we're running. Let's do this then. Before we go, is there a shop? I want to buy something if we can. Armorer. You sell helmets?
Need something?
You don't. That's annoying. You sell armor. You sell good... Oh, that's good. Hang on. 5 strength. That's better than my current trousers. Legionnaire's leggings. Mighty chain pants. 5 strength, 5 stamina. That is way better than my current trousers. Hell yes, let's buy them. We have got ourselves some new trousers. What else we're going to get? We're actually using a shop. I know. Insane. And yet we are. We are using a shop. Let's put on some new trousers and see what happens. There they are. 5 strength, 5 stamina. Hell yeah. Now we're chained up. Alright. You guys got any cool shoulder pads? Cool. No, you don't. Alright, no shoulder pads for me. You're losing agility, that's a DPS loss. No, it's not. Agility is not better than stamina. Strength is better. Plus, I mean, if you're dead, your DPS drops to 0. It's a little 1, that means it's limited stock. Oh, well, maybe someone sold it to them. Thank you for the blessing of might, I appreciate that. Now, Duskwood seems pretty dangerous, but what I'm assuming is, as long as I... What's the deliveries to Sven? There's a quest here called Deliveries to Sven. It's level 23, which means I can probably do it. And the important part about that is, if it's a delivery quest, it might mean that I have to walk across the map anyway. So we could double up on this. Deliveries to Sven, what you got? There's a man who does the work of the light. He and his followers keep a camp at the northwestern edge of Duskwood. They need some supplies. You know what? I can do that. I'll do that right now, actually. Forget the Hermit. I'll grab the Hermit later. That's too many quests in one go. But I can probably do deliveries. There we go. Deliveries to Sven and Ravenhill. Also, they said the northwest of Duskwood. Yeah, that's all the way to the northwest. So we stick to the road. We travel all the way to the northwest. What's over there? Oh, it's Westfall. Oh, I see. Okay, hang on. It'd be so much quicker to travel to Westfall and then just run to Duskwood. No, we're in Duskwood now. We're going to travel. I hope one day you will enjoy leveling in PvP servers. I will not. I will absolutely 100% not. Now, from what I can tell, as long as I stick to the roads, I'm normally pretty safe. I've already got the flight path, don't you worry about that. Stay to the roads, we're normally okay. Duskwood gets better, gets more difficult from top to bottom. So, it gets more difficult. So at the bottom it's harder, that's like level 25 stuff. And at the top that's slightly lower level, I suppose. Now, I know that there is a thing on the roads in Duskwood, but I don't know what. I can remember many years ago when I played retail for like a week. Someone said, be careful of Duskwood. So, I thought it was like a ghost or something. But I am going to keep an eye out. But we'll just... I mean, I assume there's only one long road all the way through Duskwood. And all I've got to do is just keep looking, you know? Hope Gray invites you to a group. Not today, thank you. But thank you for the offer. This place is cool. What is that? That is a very, very quickly moving, very big enemy. Let's get off the road. Not that way. Let's get off the road this way. Stitches. Boss difficulty, from what I can tell. Where are you? There you are. What's your aggro range? Oh, that's one of the enemies from Warcraft 3. Yeah, when you play Warcraft 3 and you play as the... Oh, okay. His aggro range is huge. My bad. Aggro range is pretty far. Oh, good. And now we've got wolves. We're okay. Everything's fine. Just keep going. Brave Sir Robin ran away. We're okay. Those wolves are level 24. You know what? I could probably kill them. Make myself angry. Get rage. Do not go and kill Stitches. Stitches looks very angry. Sometimes he throws a chain at you to pull you back. Oh, like in Warcraft 3. Gotcha. Pro tip when running, strafe so you don't get stunned. Does strafing prevent you being stunned? Do you mean like do that? So, Stitch is apparently a bit of a bad guy. What quest? Hang on. That's a level 21 quest. Let me momentarily... Wait, where do I get the quest? There's a quest around here. Watcher Dods, 8-legged menaces. Oh, he's going to be a wandering guy, isn't he? Oh. Stitch has killed him. Seriously. That's pretty clever. So now we need to wait for Watcher Dods to respawn. That's immersive. You, traveling salesman, what have you got? Wolf bracers, agility and stamina. I've currently got strength and stamina. Bear bracers, which is stamina. Owl bracers, which is intellect. And nothing else. You know what? A lesser healing potion. I'm going to buy 2 of those, just in case. It's always good. Always good to have some healing. Spider Quest is near the edge of Duskfall on the way to Westridge. Do you mean over here, Westfall? And Stranglethorn Vale to the south. Maybe I should just start completing an area before I leave on to the next area. You can go to Darkshire and watch Stitches attack the town too. Okay, that's pretty cool. Does Stitches walk back up this road here as well? I assume they do. Where were you when the West fall? I was in Stormwind when the West fall. My friend sent letter. The West has fall. No. Angry. Power. Charge. You think he just runs from a point to the town? Okay, gotcha. And then you help defend the town. And then you just kind of stays there for a bit? You can't always finish an area before needing to go somewhere else. I think it was to encourage people to explore the world. Okay. So, in doing the... It's not like you can just progress in a linear way through Warcraft and experience everything. You can't see everything one area has and then move on to the next area. You will at some point reach a point where you need to move on to the next area simply because that's your new level range. It's weird how we didn't unlock the map over here, though. I thought we would have done. You can, but you won't get experience. Okay. Okay, we'll see how it goes. Anyway, I'm delivering supplies, and I'm also going to check out what's going on at Raven Hill. Because Raven Hill, there was some shenanigans going on. There's actually a big world boss in the middle of the map. Really? Over here? I mean, that'd be cool. We'll go over there, don't you worry. I'll go and discover it. Right now, I'm discovering the legend of Raven Hill. I'm going to start playing this as a plot game. I have discovered Raven Hill. This place looks haunted AF. Jitters. My friend. My compadre. Please don't kill me. It's just me, Jitters. They're everywhere. I can't escape them. Monsters in Raven Hill? No, couldn't be. Only harmless Jitters. Jitters, talk to me. I've been stuck hiding in this ghost town for weeks, and I haven't eaten anything but grubs and weeds. I need some decent food. I'm willing to trade well for it. Bring me a feast, and I'll pay you handsomely. I hear Chef Grual of the Scarlet Raven Tavern in Darkshire makes very good dusky crab cakes. All right, Jitters, you want some crab cakes? All the way back to Duskfall. I can do that for you. I'm not going to be doing a different voice for every NPC because that got really tiring. Hello, background noise. Job interview down. Is this a Deadmine stream? It is not Gunpla. This is me experiencing what I'm like to call plot. And you know what? It's not terrible plot so far. I will, however, be attacking these skeletons. And I will also be using sharpening stones and whetstones, or should I say weight stones, on my weapons to do more damage. So, sharpening stone onto the old sword. rough weight stone onto the old mace. And after doing that, we continue to level. Will I gain a level today? Who knows? Let's find out. Let's just pull these skeletons away from those ones, though. Don't want to be attracting too many things to fight, do we? What's the plot of WoW? We're about to find out. I don't know. Right now, the plot is basically Duskwood seems to be in trouble. Because Stormwind have removed the guard from Westfall, which has allowed the Defias bandits to take over, but they have also removed the guard from Duskwood and Darkshire because of the evil that is encroaching, which means Stormwind right now seem to be living this very privileged lifestyle of keeping all of the good soldiers and the good guard back for them and not actually sending them to the places that they are needed to guard. Maybe the king has something to say. We'll go and chat to them soon. First time here, love your content. What are we up to? We're having a good time. We're playing WoW. We're learning what the plot is. All I can tell right now is that Stormwind has definitely pulled back quite a few resources from protecting anything outside of the main capital, which to me feels a lot like London. Sven, here are some supplies for you, my friend. The supplies will be helpful. The aid of the Kevin family is always appreciated. Well, you got a quest for me, Sven? It's a level 25 quest. That's a level 21 quest. We don't want to be overreaching. I see. Sven and I have dangerous days ahead with the necromancer to the east and all. And out here alone, as we are, we have to hunt for our own food. Go and kill 10 direwolves and 8 rabid direwolves to get them some food. You know what, my friend? I will go and get you some food. It does feel like... yeah, Stormwind are acting a lot like the Capital from the Hunger Games. They're also acting a lot like the Inner Circles from Attack on Titan. Malk in... hang on. Malk in Xbox. Hey, just discovered you a few weeks back. Your content is boring AF, but your voice is 100 out of 100. Have a great stream. Malk, you ever thought about thinking things through before you say them? You ever thought about maybe not doing some of the stuff that you're doing? Because I'm sure that was a really funny thing to type out, but I have to read these things a couple of 100 times a day, and it ends up being a little bit irritating. Was that a compliment? No, that was a massive insult. The problem with the internet is that at any moment you are potentially going to be exposed to a 14-year-old's opinion. And I think that is a dangerous thing that we have to live with. People sometimes forget that there is a human on the other side of the message that you send. Hey Josh, you once already told chat what Classic Anniversary Edition is, but I would like an opinion. Why do you think these classic servers survive even if they're technically dead that won't get extra content added? I figured they would just be a quick nostalgia hit, but there are some that play it as their forever game. How, when there's nothing to work towards in the end game? Moist, we're all going to die at some point. Do what makes you happy with that brief amount of time you've got. If playing a video game that with the graphics you enjoy, the sound you enjoy, and the friends you enjoy doing the same thing again and again and again makes you happy, just do that. You don't need to always know there's going to be something beyond that. Sometimes you just want to sit down and say, I like how this looks, I like how this plays, I know what's going to happen, I'm going to do it again and again and again because this is the thing I derive a little bit of joy from in my life. It does not need to have a huge, big, long life ahead of it. It does not need to be full of mystery all the time. Sometimes you just like going through the process. The same reason that you watch a film that you've already seen, the same reason you listen to music you've already listened to, the same reason you'll go back and reread a book you've already read before. It's not always about this thing must be a brand new thing with stuff. Sometimes it's okay to know that things are going to get to a point and end, because the journey is still fine to get to that point. That's why people do it. The servers aren't dead. If someone says to me, hey man, do you want to come and watch Lord of the Rings in the cinema with me? I'm not going to turn around and go, why would I do that? You know, the films are going to end. Why would I bother doing that? I've already seen them. They're going to end anyway. There's nothing new there for me. I'm going to say to them, yeah, you know what? Because with the brief amount of time that I have as life in comparison to the age of the universe, I would enjoy the experience of doing that with you. Sometimes it is okay to do something that you know isn't forever. Oh, thank you, Knight. It's very kind of you to say. Why are you eating food? You're just going to be hungry again later. It's okay to do something because you enjoy doing it in the process of it. And now we go through killing some wolves, and one day, maybe today, we'll hit level 25. One of my favourite anime, I like Steins Gate. I think Steins Gate's a really good one. And I really enjoy My Hero Academia. Akira's good. Your Name is fantastic. What was the one with... I watched recently? The one with the door that appears randomly that the Guardians have to go and seal up, otherwise that huge big Lovecraftian tentacle monster attacks. Was it Suzume? Suzume was amazing. That was really good. Suzume was phenomenally good. Yeah, really enjoyed Suzume. Am I watching Freerun? I've got halfway through Freerun. I haven't found enough time to watch it all, but Suzume was good. Escaflowne is something that people are asking me to watch as well, so I'll get around to that. Was Steins Gate an instant grab? No, Steins Gate took about 4 or 5 episodes. My friend said, watch for 4 or 5 episodes, and there will be, I mean, don't spoil it in the chat, but there will be a moment when you realize, okay, I've got to watch the rest of this now. When did I get into anime? I've liked anime for ages. I've got a load of anime figures to the left of me. I've got a summoned skull figure, a load of pop-up parade stuff from both Steins Gate and Doki Doki Literature Club. I've got the Yu-Gi-Oh! Millennium Eye puzzle. I've got a little model of Ava 1 from Evangelion. Steins Gate does start slow. It really does. You want an anime that made me cry, honestly, is My Hero Academia. My Hero Academia, oh my god, bawled like a baby as soon as anything where All Might is discussing the concept of what going beyond is. The voice acting, the music, the animation, it just gets me. It really does. Whenever the character, I know that it's cheesy. I know that it's just a cheesy anime. But when those guys are in trouble, and All Might just comes out and he's like, right, this is what we're doing now. You've heard the words, but let me show you what it means to go beyond plus ultra. When he's fighting the Nobu in the first training arc, that is great. Subs or dubs, both if they're done well. If they are done well, that is fine. They can be good, they can be bad. Some things are objectively improved by watching them dubbed, like Ghost Stories. You want to watch an anime called Ghost Story? You watch it dubbed. And the reason you do that is because they completely gave up. They knew it was terrible, and so they just made the worst dub of all time. It was so funny. Josh, how do I feel about the impact of actions attacks in Classic versus mechanically slower paced versus retail or other MMOs where everything happens so fast and damage numbers fill the screen? It appeals to different people. Personally, if I see a damage number of 1 million and then I see a damage number of 1, all that actually matters is what percentage of the enemy's health has been removed. Because showing me a big number for the sake of making big number good, if the enemy has 100 billion health, doesn't actually mean too much to me. Number creep goes up because enemy health goes up, so damage goes up, which is why you need stat squishes, which is why sometimes having a small number is much more effective. To me personally. You look at the games that come out of Korea, you know, the kind of Eastern MMORPGs, and they want to show your damage did 1 million hits, you know, you did 500,000 this, you did 2 million this, you did 15 million on your special attack. Okay, cool, but like that doesn't mean anything when the enemy... You're just adding zeros on for the sake of adding zeros on. I don't mind doing 1 damage, 1.5. I don't mind doing 3 damage. Because to me, going from hitting 3 to hitting 4 is more impactful than hitting 317824596 to hitting 39481872. I can just see and understand the increase that I've actually got. Let me just drink my potion that I got really quickly. There we go. I was able to get to 1% health there before I got hit for something. And I might die now. Who knows? There we go. I was too bothered about chatting and not focusing on my health enough. Yeah, let's have a sit down for a moment. Let's eat some bread. I just think that, to me, massive amounts of numbers become overwhelming. I would rather know that I am hitting 4 or 5, but the enemy has an amount of health that I can understand. You don't enjoy the 1 million damage, but you enjoy the fast-paced combat. Yeah, that can work too. That could absolutely work too. You've got to find the... You've got to find the specific style that you enjoy the most. Right, what am I killing now? I'm killing rabid direwolves. That's a starving direwolf. They are different enemies. Josh, I love you and your content, but your UI and action bars trigger me to no end. You know what, Shira? That's completely understandable. I don't need retaliation on the action bar. That can go there. So just remember, to retaliate, we have to scroll up 1 and then go down. What's the gist with the current character? Armor him up, get some cool swords. Just put it in your bag. Can you do that? No. Armor, cool swords. That's the entire plan. Armor and cool swords. I love the content. I hope your socks are soggy. They're sweaty because I'm wearing slippers. I'm wearing slippers and jogging bottoms right now. But I appreciate you not glazing too much. Thank you. That makes me feel much more comfortable. You, rabid direwolf, come here. Did I play The Matrix online back in the day? Very briefly. Definitely wouldn't consider myself an expert on it at all. Very, very briefly. So to me, damage numbers are about what are you trying to appeal to? Who are you trying to appeal to? And specifically, why are you trying to appeal to them? If you want to appeal to a player base that just like really big numbers, then yeah, sure, go for it. Add really big numbers and see what happens. My health regeneration has been reduced. My strength and agility are also reduced. I've got rabies. You could put your spells in macros and use the icons from other classes, making your warrior look like a mage. I could do that. I could. You know what? One day, to trigger people, I might do that. Drink water? No. I mean, I'll drink lemon juice. What's my deep emotion, my deep opinion on padded toilet seats with a cover of fur? You jest, and yet I have been to people's houses who have carpeted bathrooms. And I'm like, you've got a lot more faith in your aim than I've got. Alright, we leveled up. We did some stuff. Oh, hang on. What quest should we go for next, eh? Supplies from Darkshire. Level 24, Abercrombie. That seems like a good quest to go and get. Watcher Dods is dead, so we can't really get him. And we do need to return to Darkshire at some point. But there's a level 24 quest over here. I think we go and try and get that quest. I am going effectively from leveled quest to leveled quest, killing enemies as we go. Because to me, that feels good. You know, we can take a level 25 quest, can't we? 25 we can do. I think that's fair. We're level 24 now, and I'm only 4 pips away from leveling up. We can do this. You, Sven. I used to work on one of the farms of the southeast until dark riders from Deadwind Pass descended upon my farm and slaughtered my family when I was away. All right, Sven, what a trauma dump immediately. When I returned, I saw a shadowy figure skulking near my barn, burying something. He fled before I could catch him. I couldn't linger. I was hot on the heels of the dark riders, so I never discovered what was hidden. If you can find what that shadowy figure buried, I'd be grateful. The hiding spot is behind the old stump near my barn. All right, Sven. I will go and find what he buried. That's down there, a mound of loose dirt. God damn, Sven. That's pretty heavy. Maybe ask someone if you're okay, you know, immediately trauma dumping before you walk up and go, hey, just see, whole family got slaughtered. Sven, if I had a gold coin for every NPC who told me their entire family got slaughtered in front of them, I would have 2 gold coins. Which isn't a lot. But it is weird it happened twice. Have I ever gone out and trauma dumped on someone and sent them on a quest? I mean, yeah, at some point, absolutely. In fact, you guys have just reminded me that I do need to do something very important. I do, in fact, need to post a special YouTube video. Let me just double check I'm posting this now. Let me just get this up. It's a short. Because I, believe it or not, have teamed up. Okay, yep, 16th of March at 2 o'clock. Right, yep, that'll work. Yeah, see, I just realized that I've got something I need to do. Let me help you kill this plague spreader. There we go. You're welcome. Yeah, it's a special video. Who do you think you are, Visa? No, I'm posting a short because I've teamed up with Warcraft. Oh yeah, get a little bit, but you said, you know, oh, have you ever sent somebody on a quest? I'm about to.
How are you? Have a good one.
Right, the Hermit. I forgot to read your quest. What was your quest? What was the name of the quest you just gave me? You've accepted supplies from Darkshire. Alright, where was the quest you just gave me? It was called Supplies from Darkshire. That's the one. I need some supplies, but the village is too far away. Can you go to the Darkshire and bring me some ghost hair thread? God damn, all of you just need stuff from Darkshire, don't you? This is, all of you just need me to be there. Right, anyway. Let me deal with that first. What's in this big box? Old man, why is there a weird box here? What are you putting in this box? That's his outhouse. Nothing? Okay. I don't trust you, old man. Never you mind what's in the weird box. Okay, in that case I won't worry about it. Right. Here's the plan. I need to do some YouTube stuff. I completely forgot. I should probably go and do that now. Hello, Daisy Tank. You look very cool as a dwarf warrior. I'm looking forward to looking as cool as you. But for now, I need to go and sort this out. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to end the stream, and we're going to be restreaming in about 1 hour. So I will see all of you guys in roughly an hour's time. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. But I will be streaming again in 1 hour's time. Sorry guys, I had to just go and post a short on YouTube, and apparently that takes me an hour. That, in case you're ever wondering how good I am at streaming, it takes an entire hour to post a single short. I can see that Red Sky has already pinned that short. Thank you very much for that. That is remarkably kind of you. You should all go and watch the short. Doesn't Visa do that? Yeah, he's quite good at that though. I'm not. So you should definitely go and watch the short that has been posted. Because what I can confirm is that I have now... Did you just wake up in a shed? Well, that's the university experience, yes. So what's just happened is I do not consume short content, rots the brain. True, but what you have to understand, listen, let me be real with you. I don't like posting shorts. I don't think they have too much artistic value. I also have no particular interest in playing World of Warcraft Midnight. So some of you might be asking, Josh, why did you post a short related to World of Warcraft Midnight? Well, dear viewer, a simple and direct answer is they paid me. Can't really get much more direct than that, to be honest. So, what it is, for those of you who are unsure, World of Warcraft Midnight brings housing into the game. Player-owned housing, the millennial fantasy of being able to own a house. So they have teamed up with the always relevant Pinterest, and they have created a real-life actual scavenger hunt in London. And if you go to the actual locations that the Pinterest scavenger hunt point out, you can get unique, limited edition fashion items to furnish your in-game house with. So if you want to go and get a house and then get a super special thing that nobody else has, all you've got to do is figure out an actual real-life treasure hunt, figure out a location, go to London, and then there will be some kind of QR code, I assume. It's like IRL FOMO, which means you're asking me to do several things that I wouldn't normally do. You're asking me to promote FOMO. You're asking me to leave the house, which I think is the big one here, let's be real. You're asking me to promote Midnight and promote player-owned housing, which, you know, I don't particularly care about. But the reason I've posted this is, and I cannot overstate this, they did pay me to do it. And you know what? They've actually been quite nice to work with so far. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like, oh, they've been the worst people. No, they've been quite nice to work with. All right? I'll be real with you there. They were lovely people. It sounds terrible, but I'm happy you got paid. Thanks. That's how my life has been so far. I mean, you know, guys, I'm trying to buy a house. Come on. Let's be a little understanding with the fact that the housing market's not the best. I'm doing my best here. I'm trying to buy a house. I think chat supports you on that. Hell yeah, they do. Because you guys are good. I appreciate that. Just buy a house. Just do it. Just live your life. Just go and purchase one. What's stopping you? Oh, money. Yeah, of course. That's the one. Voltar, welcome to the stream. Is this Midnight promo for housing related to your quest for a new house? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, just hide in this bush. I thought that, you know, if I'm going to be trying to attempt to buy a house and the bank's going to be like, so Mr. Hayes, where does your income come from? I'm like, well, I just shill things, really. I'm a professional shill. That's what I am now. A few days ago, someone came in and asked how to describe your stream to someone else. I've been trying to put that into words. A few days ago, you said, if you played Midnight, it would be because they paid you. Then you post a short about Midnight. Then you come back here and admit you were paid to do it. It's that kind of vibe that keeps me coming back. I don't want you guys to have to do any kind of guesswork. Like, I don't want you to be thinking, oh, I wonder what he did there. No, it was part of the job. It was a contractual obligation. You see, my desire and my interest in any specific product is very heavily related to exactly how much that product would pay me at any given time. Do you guys like money? I'm going to be real. I do. Maybe while you're at it. Maybe while you're doing the World of Warcraft Midnight X Pinterest treasure hunt in London. Maybe you should drink some gamer subs. Just to really, you know, really drive home that energy boost that you're going to need for running around London all day. Maybe that's what you should do too. I'm back. Matt, welcome back. I am indeed back. I took a brief break to go and shill some stuff. And now I'm back. The shilling has happened. The shillening did a thing. I like, yeah, you know what, yeah, you like what money can give. That's the best way to describe it. I like the opportunities that having money affords. Better, I'm drinking gamer subs while booking a flight to London right now. You are capitalism manifested. Was that why there was a new video on YouTube? Yeah, it's a short. Enjoy it. Enjoy all 40 seconds of it. You know what, the timer can go away. There we go. Damn! I can just about kill one Worgen. Good lord. My skill in defense has increased. That's probably important. What is my skill in defense? Oh. Nearly maxed, because I get hit a lot. Alright, Darkshire. Let me hand in some stuff. Best 40 seconds of your life so far. Thanks, Fonk. That is often a review that I get given. Are we playing things I said to my dates? 40 seconds? Alright, I'm sorry. Check out Captain Stamina over here. Yeah, money will not solve all your problems, guys, but having none will definitely cause some. Right, let's hand in some quests. Let's do some stuff. It's time to quest through Darkwood. You, Chef Graul. You need some crab cakes, do you? Yes, I do. I'll let you in on a little secret. Dusky crab cakes are made from spider legs. I know it's a bit disgusting, but the cakes have a nice tangy flavour and make great snacks. Bring me gooey spider legs and I'll whip you up a few of them. Beautiful. How many gooey spider legs are you gonna... I've already got one of them. Oh, I'm efficiency maxing here. Full on efficiency maxing. What about this quest over here? I am going to immerse myself in the world of Warcraft. You've never seen Alliance Quest at all, so this is really cool. People say Duskwood is one of the best areas. Ava, talk to me. Supplies from Darkshire. Ah, ghost hair thread is what you need, is it? I'm afraid I've got none in stock, but I can make some for you if you supply me the ghost hair. There is a poor, sad spirit, Blind Mary, who haunts an old farmhouse in the hills south of Darkshire. Here, take this spectral comb and ask Blind Mary to comb her hair. Then bring back the comb, and I will glean from it the ghost hair. And take care, for dark things now lurk in that shed. Be careful. All right, let's go. Blind Mary. We need to get some spider legs and go grab hair from Blind Mary. Let's go get the old Blind Mary thing first of all, shall we? We'll do quests as and when we need to. We're not rushing. We're not playing too much. Larinity, welcome to the stream. Voiceover mod when... Oh, God, you'd have to pay me a lot for that. It's not a no. It would just require a bit of payment. Right, Scouting Brace of the Whale. Let's sell some stuff that I do not need. That is not helping. None of these are helping. Who cares about light leather? Get out of here, moist. Get out of here, mana potion. I'm not one of those stupid mana users. Lame. Yeah. I'm a warrior. I only use man's mana. That sounded wrong when I said it. I knew I shouldn't have said that out loud. Oh, sometimes you say sentences and you don't think them through. I'd like us all to move on from this moment, please. That would be great. The Smith's trousers can be sold. Sell more mana potions. The Gleaming Claymore of the Whale. Don't need you. Stupid books. Sell the cloth. Hang on. Why am I carrying cheese with me? I was about to say maybe it's manly cheese, but that's worse. None of this is going well. Volcanic rock ring. No one needs that. Woolen cloth. Completely useless item. Right. We've got all that is up there. All this is down here. I'm just moving quest items around so my bags look better. And that's looking good. All right, we've got space in the inventory now. Put the cheese on your bar just in case. No, I'm good. I trust myself. Let's go speak to this ghost. Get this ghost to brush her hair. Manly cheese, man manner. You're walking yourself into a corner. I know, it's a dense, focused corner. Sneak has left the guild. You know what, after what you've heard me say, and I would understand. I completely get it. I'm on your team, if anything, Sneak, with that. You just think highlighting messages is neat. Thank you, Moondoggy. Appreciate it. And you know what? It truly is. Right, this is the ghost house. Where we go and... Oh, there she is. Sup, Blind Mary? Oh, please don't look at me. I tore out these eyes with my own hands, but I can still feel your gaze. I'm hideous. Please look away. A comb? It's lovely. And it glides through my hair as if it weren't the stiff, stringy horror that it is. If only I had a mirror. No! Take it. Take this comb away from me. I'm a monster, and no one will ever think me lovely again. Blind Mary, I want you to understand. Blind Mary, you may be a hideous abomination of a ghost, but I need you to hear my words, so they may bring peace to you in your immortality. Mary. Wood. I think now she will be able to rest easy. Mary, I cannot fix you, but I think you could probably make me worse. And that is a beautiful thing. You know what? Darkshire is definitely the best questing zone, because you could potentially bang a ghost. That truly would be a ghostbuster. Alright, well, we've got the comb. Let's bring the comb back. You, hang on, not you. Wait, did I not get the comb? Do I have to use... Yeah, return the comb. Who wanted the comb? Oh, you did over here. What if she ghosted me? Oh, well, a long line. Ava, here is ghost hair. I sense you have seen Blind Mary. I can make a spool of ghost hair. Have some coins. Oh, thank you very much. Here is your thread. Right, we've got the thread, and I can now bring it back. There are more quests, but I don't want to be taking on too many quests in one go, you know? That's too much questing. Let's go this way. Oh, there's a complete thing down there. You know what? We could just go this way. Now, I've got to kill the spiders, haven't I? We need more gooey spider legs, and we go and hand in the old Deliver the Thread quest. We're taking each quest one at a time. We are questing. That's what we're doing. We're learning the plot. Also, if you guys are on Twitch right now, you'll see that Red Sky has pinned a YouTube Shorts video link. If you could do me a favor and just click it, that'd be great. Because that is a Shorts that I have made in collaboration with World of Warcraft and Pinterest. And it would, help me if you clicked it. You imagine real estate value is tanked around here. Not for the monster fuckers. They are holding their housing market up. Something fierce. Effectively, they're the only people living around here now. Josh, are you glad that you listened to chat and made Warrior and played it? BTD, that is 3 separate quotes. Am I glad that I listened to the chat? No. Am I glad that I am playing a Warrior? Yes. Thank you, Nirvana. And thank you for the sexy dance. Darkshire is amazing. Darkshire is just great. Depends how much I'm willing to pay you to watch the video. Look, man, you can't just be one of those people that just do things for money, alright? Because I'm that person. And if there's 2 of us, this is not going to work. Somewhere along the line, someone's got to do something for the passion of it, and I'm kind of hoping it's going to be you. Because if it's not, it's got to be me, and that's going to cause a whole host of problems. Quart, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Do you guys want to know something that I do? I'm going to be real with you. Anytime I see someone with a Twitch partner badge next to them, I click on their name and then I click on their channel to work out exactly how much respect they deserve. Because sometimes the partner badge will come back with like, 6K subs, and I'm like, oh, I don't need to show this person any respect. I'm so far above them. Oh, wow, I'm gonna start throwing some big dick energy around there. Do you know who I think I am? That's what I'm gonna do. Etiquette, you're fine. You're okay. We're cool. I'm kidding, I don't do that. I do the click thing, but I don't change the way I treat people. I change how I treat them a little bit, but only if they're a VTuber. What am I snacking on? I'm snacking on the finest snacktastic the little sell. You watch the video, where's your quest reward? That's the problem. Now you've got to go to London. Wait, who do you think you know who you are? I don't know at this point. But Aqua, seriously, thank you for hanging around, man. You've got to say, do you know who I think I am, whenever you're doing anything that has any level of arrogance to it. You know what, do you know who I am is one of the best sentences you can say to get away with stuff, because if they do know who you are, then they're probably going to let you do it, and if they don't know who you are, then do it anyway and run away. They can't chase you, they don't know who you are. This bad makes us, it does make you very important. Larinity and Equart are just objectively. Thing is, what we have to do now is click on both of them and work out who the most important is. So, oh, hang on, 67.7 for Larinity and 67.7 against 62. Oh, Equart has just been follower mogged. Look at Larinity out here sub-maxing and follower mogging. I think that means you also need to get VIP. Just to really drive that home that you have been full-on follower maxing. I don't know what VIP does. I'm sorry, I've got no idea. Huge day. Was watching your viewbot problem video, and man, it's only the peak of an iceberg. Oh man, tell me about it, you're not wrong. For example, in an Albion Online category, we have 90% bots, because people farm 24/7 drops and have to sell them on the black market, and devs, oh my god. So does that mean that... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, because you'll understand way more about this than I will. Does that mean that Albion Online is a game that has Twitch drops activated? So if you are in a Twitch stream, you get a drop in the game. Or you get like a thing in the game. I was always under the impression that those things in the games were like cosmetic, not actual mechanical stuff. Are they cosmetic but people still want to sell them? Is that what it is? Or are they actual like useful weapons, armor, abilities, items, stuff like that? Because even if it's exclusive cosmetics that you can sell, then they're still going to be farmed, aren't they? Oh, so, right, gotcha. So that means that people make bot accounts to sit in the streams and then they get the drops on their Albion Online accounts. Aren't the drops account bound? But people sell Twitch accounts and after people rebind them through an Albion... Oh, so they get them on the Twitch account, sell the access to the account, bind the Albion account to the Twitch account, and then you get a cool, unique cosmetic. That is so clever. Oh, man, I'm in the wrong job. That is okay, right, gotcha. So it is account bound, but you just make a ton of accounts and then don't bind them to any specific Twitch stream yet. Oh god, yeah, it's clever, but it ruins the category. Oh, straight up. You know, you and me, solidarity on that one. I completely agree. God, there are so many dead spiders around here. It can ruin the category. I think what a lot of people don't understand is that sometimes people just do stuff to be seen to be doing it. And big numbers look better for people who want big number to be good and go up. If I watch the pinned video, would that somehow indirectly make you more likely to drink black coffee or tea without sugar, and which one? I mean, if we look at the butterfly effect, nothing is kind of off limits with what could or couldn't affect something. It's unlikely. It's very unlikely. But we can't say no. That's the thing. You just can't. It's in the best interest of the company to keep the views high. It's in the best interest to keep the numbers high. Ultimately, you have to ask yourself, where does the money come from? Follow the money. That's how you deal with any situation. Just follow the money, work out who's getting what and where they're getting it from. Oh, it's morning in Duskwood. This is lovely. Alex, welcome to the stream. Bussin, welcome. Thank you for the first message. I don't know if you'd like to try this, but watching old WoW machinima on stream would be cool. Depends if it's going to get claimed. But yeah, at some point, definitely. I'm going to go through like WoW history and culture, work out who and what we're getting involved with, that kind of stuff. Yeah, with the view botting, you've got to ask who benefits, because it's obviously not going to be the advertisers who are paying a premium to put their adverts on videos which aren't being watched. It's going to be the streamers who are getting paid more because the advertisers think they have a huge amount of viewers. And while I'm not going to be, bleeding heart for the advertisers, I am at least going to be aware that I think that the fair exchange of trade is something that we should try to at least rely on slightly. I'm not going to sit here and cry over the massive advertising agencies, but I am going to feel a little bit miffed if they have literally been sold something that was a lie. Do I still have a normal alarm clock? No, Matt. I wake up in the morning and small woodland creatures dress me like a Disney princess. People just want to see number go up, man. And you get a brand new Twitch streamer, and then someone says to them, "Hey, you're not going to be anyone unless you've got at least 200-300 viewers in your chat. Buy these bots." And people do it. People do it all the time, man. How does one apply to be a small woodland creature? Tanari, now you say it, a lot of the small woodland creatures I think might just be furries. When I think about it. Yeah, because sometimes when I applied for the Disney Princess Getting Dressed package, I thought I would just stand up in the morning, the sunbeams coming in through the window, I'd hold my arms out, and little birds would just drape a cloak over me, and then I would walk downstairs to a freshly brewed cup of tea. What it actually is about 7 o'clock in the morning, 2 rather large people in relatively well-made fursuits just kick the door down and forcefully dress me. I am starting to think that maybe it wasn't a legitimate site that I bought this service from. I mean, when I think about it, the website did say Disney World instead. Oh, I might have been scammed here. Stitch's gift from the embalmer. Okay, hang on. That's not aggressive. But you are the Hermit. What is that doing over there? I need to string the ghost hair thread along my door and windows to keep out unwanted spirits. Here you go. Delightful. This will do splendidly. I now need a bottle of a certain liquor. Zombie juice. Tavern keeps Smiths at the Scarlet Raven Tavern in Darkshire would have some. And please hurry. The nights get cold. Need the drink to put fire in my veins again. Okay, I'm concerned by that. Like, I get the stuff that you're going for, but I have to admit, I am doing a concern. Right, I want to go south this way. Now, apparently these guys can potentially drop an old book. They are level 26, so it might take a minute to kill them. There is an AI voiceover add-on that reads all the quests, Josh. Yeah, there is. Or, here's an idea. We don't use AI to do that, and we just read them. Everyone is massively against AI right up until it does something they find slightly useful. Well, this is a problem. Thankfully, I can restore quite a lot of health. Everyone's like, oh, AI's bad, AI's bad, AI's bad. Oh, but you should definitely download this mod which uses AI to read all the quests. What? No. Stick to your principles, guys. Come on. Although, having said stick to your principles, you should definitely go and watch my latest YouTube short, which has been sponsored by World of Warcraft. And I died. That was entirely my fault. They're less principles and more like guidelines. I am shill-maxing. I am shill-maxing and money-mogging. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I have decided that no matter what I do, the internet is going to dislike some aspect of that, so I may as well, as the kids say, get that bag, yo. That's exactly what they say. Right, let's resurrect. Now let's kill one thing at a time. One thing at a time, my friends. Oh, I should have kept that cheese. Can't eat anything now, can I? Watched and pressed the like button. Etiquette, you're doing God's work. Not sure which God, but one of them definitely. Strange ad. You get some free stuff in-game. All you have to do is live in a specific place, otherwise you can't get it. Scotsman, absolutely. My favourite part of this stream is learning Gen Alpha slang. Skibbity Riz the 420 ablaze. Hell yeah. That's just... Oh, damn you for stealing my mob. I can't believe... Do people do that in this game? Just steal mobs? Why would someone do that? Can you imagine just stealing a mob? They should put that in the anti-piracy video. You wouldn't steal a mob. You wouldn't tag a boss. You wouldn't ninja a drop. Josh officially is a WoW YouTuber now. I'm not a WoW YouTuber. I'm just playing WoW on Twitch and putting WoW videos out on YouTube. Also, I've just leveled up. Right, what have we got? We have got dual wield specialization, increase the damage done by your offhand weapon. We have got improved execute, reduces the rage cost of execute. Or we have got enrage, gives you 5% melee damage bonus for 12 seconds to a maximum of 12 seconds after being the victim of a critical strike. I am thinking we probably want to go with dual wield specialization because that will just do more damage in general. It's a 5% increase. Enrage sounds good though. That's a 5% damage bonus after 12 seconds. So surely we want to just go with dual wield specialization. Because that also requires me to be the victim of a critical hit, which I don't want to be. Because enrage is the victim of a critical strike. I have to have been critted. Not I hit the enemy. Yes, I don't want to do that. In that case, I'm going to go with dual wield specialization. Right. Priest waves at me. I will wave back. I mistyped wave. You'll be wearing the quest axe shortly, though. Not until level 30, let's be fair. It's going to take a while to get to that quest axe. But read the next talent in line after it. Improved slam, sweeping strikes, weapon mastery. Reduce the chance for your attacks to be dodged. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I want to go with. Go with some full-on weapon mastery. I know that I obviously joked about never wearing anything that decreases DPS, but I am at some point going to have to wear armor, because I want the class fantasy of this to be badass armored up knight with double weapons. Next one. Improve Berserker Rage or Flurry. Flurry's good. Increases my attack after dealing a melee critical strike. We want to deal melee critical strikes. Why not Barbarian? Because want armor. Josh, your immense social media influence is influencing me to renew my WoW sub, and I'm not a fan of the implications. Unfortunately, that's just, with great power comes great responsibility. And therefore, with an average amount of power comes an average amount of responsibility. And I am fully aware that I have an average amount of power, and so I will be engaging with that power to an average amount of responsibility. You all happy with that? I'm going to be making sure that occasionally I just influence you to play games. That's it. That's my plan. And then sometimes companies will come to me and say, Josh, will you put this video on your YouTube channel? And I will say, do you think you can buy me? And then they'll say, I'm sorry, we didn't mean to offend you. And I'll say, no, it was a question. Do you think you can buy me? Like, I'm asking what you're offering. It's fine. You can. I just need to know what the number's going to be. And they're like, oh, sorry, the vibes were off. Is this okay? And I'll be like, that's fine. Then I put a video up. That's how it goes. I'm glad we're all on the same page. I'm glad we're all feeling and understanding this. I'm just going to drop the pretense with everything. No pretense at all. Only tense. Post-tense can happen. Pretense, no. A slice of tiramisu pizza. Oh, like the absolute legend that went to buy one. God, never forget. Never forget when that guy went to actually buy a tiramisu pizza. And sent me Discord pics to prove he'd done it. Josh is just a gaming version of Matt Berry. Yes, that I'll take that. That makes me happy. Let's just slam into this furry. Attack the wolf. They meant two different things. I am liking the speed I'm attacking with, though, which is great. Especially because I've got the boost on each of these weapons. Tiramisu pizza, my two favourite food. Tell me it exists. It does indeed, Erin. It does indeed. Someone sent me a picture on Discord showing that I actually bought it. Josh is just Matt Berry wearing a Henry Cavill suit from Wish. Yes, that's what it is. And then occasionally looking a little bit like Rob Stark. Not too much. Just a little bit. Right, so we want to kill the Splinter Fist warriors. Oh, they're level 29. I'm not fighting them. That's way too high. I need to go around. Yeah, we're not... This is bad. We don't want to be starting this way. We want to be going this way instead. We're not fighting ogres yet. Ogres are too much. I wonder if we all started streaming, would Josh watch all of our streams? No, because then there would be too many streams. That would just be way too many people to keep up with. Of course I wouldn't be able to do that. Oh, hang on. We still need to find Watcher Dods, don't we? Where? You're not Watcher Dods. Where is Watcher Dods? He's meant to be giving me a quest, but I think people kept telling me he got eaten by Stitches. What if you started streaming? You can try. I will watch as many people as I can, but I can't promise that I will watch everyone. Nope, let's kill you. There we go. We all watch you, and you even can't watch all of us. That's true. That's true. I have to prioritize. And if I had a choice between doing nothing and watching all of you stream, I think I would definitely do nothing. I'm kidding. I'd watch like 2 of you. Opinion on Taliban bananas. Blurs, you don't want to hear that. Alright, you don't want my opinion on the Taliban bananas. There's too many of them. Far too many of them. Where is... Does Stitches just like run around? Oh, there you are. Sup, Dods? Give me a quest. Hail, warrior. Perhaps you've seen those spiders that have taken over the western border. Alright, kill them. Done, my friend. Done and done. But I'm going to go and hand in this quest down here first. Ah, the mound of loose dirt. This is where Sven's farm was, wasn't it? What are the enemies like? They're level 23. I can survive that. The Jorgen farmstead. Alright, let's go deal with these ravagers. And then let's go find Sven's mound of dirt where he buried something. Beautiful. Oh, level 25 Defias, guys. The Defias are back. Lovely. It's great to see they've made something of themselves. I'm so proud. Let's move away from that guy. I don't want to be dragging too many of them toward me. Volley 9, that is an interesting... Is that chocolate milk? I assume that's chocolate milk in that picture. Thanks for that. It's either chocolate milk or worse. Is that your... That is a visual representation of me advertising things at you. Just having a bit of chalky milk. Just pour it straight down. I hope it's milk. You're eating. So are they. Maybe that's the tiramisu pizza. Blended and poured. Maybe it's gravy. Let's all just hope it's gravy. There we go. It's you guys enjoying the loop. Oh, let's see. Oh, hang on. I want to be hanging out back here. Taking some stuff. Attacking as and when we can. Getting the old scream going on. I mean, yeah, I'd love some chocolate milk right now. I'm not going to say no. If you guys want to bring some chalky milk over, I'll go for it. As a chef, I'm scared. Don't be scared, Wilk. We'll do this together. We'll get through this together. Ah, I've been poisoned. Sad times. The time between my attacks has been increased. Right, are there any... Oh, there's one enemy in there. I probably want to be holding back slightly. Because I want to be healing. That's what I want to be doing. I've got no food on me. I should have brought some food. What is chocolate milk called in England? It's just called Bromulans brown milk, obviously. What else are we going to call it? Does it have some wacky British name? Yeah. You want to have a pint of Bromulans brown. That's what you need. Would you like a food drop-off, Josh? No, I'm good, but thank you for the offer. I've got to learn to be independent at some point. It's just called chocolate milk. Search chests for cheese. Oh, come on, give me some chest cheese. Yeah, no, we got Dwarven Mile. What cheese? Oh, that's beautiful. Let me scarf down that chest cheese. That sustains me. That refills me, that does. That's champion. Absolutely champion. Give me a little bit of chest cheese. We're fine. Josh, if you go killing rabid wolves, then I'm around. I can be your doctor and cure your diseases. No. We don't need that. I'm doing okay. We've had a lovely bit of dwarven mould. Scraped off only the finest of dwarves. Legend, what a great question. Is there value in hard work if an equivalent output is possible with less? It depends whether the value is in the output or the process. There are many processes where the value is the process. There are many processes where the value is the output. Why are everything attacking me? Why do this do bad? No. Stay there and let me run away for a moment. Right, you're dead, but I'm dead as well now because of that stupid wizard. Well, wizards can't cast... Oh, they can. I was going to say they can't cast spells through trees, but turns out I was wrong. Turns out they straight up can do that. Where am I? Oh god, I'm so far away. Josh, have you not learned first aid? I don't need to. Like, the only time that first aid will be useful is if I'm dead, and I can't do it as a ghost, can I? 22-year-old game, no use found for first aid. If you're alive, you don't need it. If you're dead, too late. I mean, if anything, I need a kind of second aid at this point. Last aid would help. I think you're being a little bit optimistic with first aid. I'm not going to get there. Last, though, that we can do. People are looking for 2 DPSs for a Shadowfang Keep run. I could do a Shadowfang Keep run, get the Phantom Armor. Yeah, that might be a thing we could do. What about live aid? Yeah, that's a good one. XP will be nerfed slightly. Ah, okay, gotcha. It's a quest run. My profession is cloth supplier to vendors. That's correct. Last aid sounds like a necromancer ad. So, a necromancer is just a priest with really bad timing. That's all they are. Like I say, a necromancer just wants to raise a family. Okay, so you're dead. You're dead. I can resurrect. I can loot you. I can have a quick sit down. And then after having a sit down, I can actually put these things, sharpening stone, back onto my sharp weapon. And I can't put a roughening stone on because I haven't got one. But I can probably... I'll have a little bit of moist cornbread in a minute. I'll treat myself to a bit of moist corn. But for now, I'm just going to dig up a mound of dirt here. Digging through, you find a small dirt-stained book. Right, well, we've got the book, which means what I can probably do now is return this book. A book from Sven's farm. This was the book Sven wanted, wasn't it? The terror of these past few weeks is almost more than I can bear, yet I feel that by writing down that which I've seen, I will somehow be comforted. So I do it. And this is the only comfort I have these bleak days. It began with the finding of that cursed scythe in Roland's Doom. Before the scythe, the terrors of this place seemed as tame as Northshire Valley. But ever since I found the haft of the scythe jutting from that pile of rubble in the mine and, curse me, pulled it free, Roland's Doom became a place of vile death. After the scythe was freed... we're reading, we're getting involved. You guys ready? After the scythe was freed, they came at us from everywhere, clawing from hidden holes at our feet and dropping upon us from silent perches above. Half our men fell in those first panicked minutes. The rest, including myself, tried to flee. As I ran, I saw so many of my brothers taken by tooth and claw. I heard so many screams cut short or gurgled to silence. I can only guess why I survived that night. I've always been cautious, always quick to flinch from jabs and leap free of pitfalls. My nickname comes from this trait, so perhaps it was just that knack for caution that saved me. Or maybe it was the scythe I pulled from the rubble. It cannot be the scythe itself, for I lost it during my frantic flight, but if it was I who brought the worgen to Duskwood, then perhaps the worgen afforded me a rare courtesy. Curse them. After surviving the flight from Roland's Doom, I hid within a barn owned by a man named Sven. I spent a few days in the barn. Such horror lingered with me that I never once made myself known to Sven or his family. But from what I saw from my hiding place, I knew these farmers were quite decent folk. Had I stepped from my concealment, I think they would have taken me in. But trust is hard for me. Harder still after that shock in the mine. So I remained hidden. That's pretty cool. So the idea is this person hid in Sven's farm. Sven saw them bury the book. And now Sven wants the book back. Pulling the scythe free released the worgen. Interesting. I wonder what a scythe is. We'll never know. Maybe some fantastical creation made up by a brilliant fantasy writer somewhere. If only there were a way of knowing. Also, what's a worgen? Long-time listener, first-time chatter. Your YouTube videos are awesome. Keep it up. Thanks, plebs. Phelps, sorry. Thanks, Phelps. I would say that they're fine. But I appreciate the input. I mean, awesome? That's too good. Whelming. We'll say they're whelming. Nirvana, hello again. Thank you for more dancing. Nothing much, Josh. What's a worgen with you? Coarse wheatstones. Oh, thank you very much. That makes my... I can use a whetstone on the sword and a weightstone on the other thing. Wait, no, not that. These things. That is very kind. Thank you very much for the little item drop-off and the dance. Always makes me feel happy. They are, in fact, some of the videos of all time. That's how I would describe my content. Some of the videos ever. Josh, I'm in the US and I'm not subscribed, but all my commercials are in German now. I'm not sure what to do. Okay, first of all, relax into it. Adverts are in German now. It's just going to happen. It's a thing we're dealing with. For some reason, Twitch thinks that everyone that watches this stream might be interested in playing WoW in German. Your choices are learn German or accept that this is your life. Josh, for my heart pressure, could you please stop putting the H before W in whetstone? I do it also with whale, and I do it because I know it annoys people. We do a little trolling every now and again. I like to think of myself, you know, you guys are rage baiting me, and I'm rage baiting you back, and I'm a bit of a master at it. You know, I like to think of myself as a master rager. Say whip. Oh, whip. I'm sorry, guys, but sometimes I've got to do stuff for my own enjoyment. Otherwise, I would go crazy. My skill in maces has also increased. I am amazing at that. Oh, comedy has happened. You guys get it? Amazing? Sounds like amazing, but it's not. I suppose it's not fair of me to do things that annoy you on purpose and then complain that you guys come in here and annoy me on purpose. Like, I am teaching you this. You are learning from me. You don't get it. Oh, right. So the weapon I'm using is a mace. But saying the word amazing, it's spelled differently, but if you pronounce amazing, amazing, it still sounds like you're saying the right word because you're starting and ending with the same kind of phonetics. But you're switching the middle bit to reference what's happening in the game. It's very clever. You have to have a very high IQ to understand this stream. Or, you know, to be fair, if you had a higher IQ, you wouldn't be here. This stream is I learned it from watching you. Who is this? The Defias Night Runner? Oh, obviously you're going to die. Oh, hang on. You might drop the thing I need. You might drop the weird book thing. You just found your video about the handover trip very nice. It was a good video. I enjoyed it. Oh, you didn't give me the thing. You've just given me one bit of silken cloth. I like to think that I have a very high IQ, and I'm just waiting to hear back from the IQ test that I took on BuzzFeed, and then sent them my mother's maiden name, street I grew up on, and 3 digits on the back of my credit card to confirm how smart I actually am. Because they said you were a very special boy, and you just need to give us all of this information and send us some money. So I did. I'm not worried about money though, guys, because pretty soon it turns out that one of my uncles, I'd never met them, one of my uncles is actually a Nigerian prince. And I don't mean he's royalty, I mean that he plays guitar, keyboard, wrote lots of songs about sex, and wears purple. So he will hopefully be contacting me soon to give me all of the money that he has been earning. I know, right? I was shocked as well. Why bring Prince into this, Josh? I think it's been too long since we've had a conversation that's involved the music artist formerly known as the music artist formerly known as Prince. Damn, bro, that's crazy. Oh, yeah. We are, by the way, just starting to use more generic Twitch streamer, content creator, YouTuber phrases because I'm getting a bit... I'm running out of things to say that are relevant. So occasionally you'll just hear me fill in silences with things like, oh, man, that's insane. Damn, dude. Oh, that's crazy. Skibbity. Cool story, bro. I'll just do that every now and again. That'll happen. Oh, F's in the chat for whatever. I can't even pretend to care. Get a Jack's Film React bot. We could do. Damn. That's crazy. Pog. Oh, poggers. Dudes. Right, let's go give this book back to this guy that wanted this book. Boomer tries to be relevant. We did it, chat. Don't make me make the Vine boom sound, because this hurts your soul. Yes, I understand it. What is the worst MMO I've played? Ones that either try and be crypto miners or ones that just didn't work. Must have been pretty bad. Bronze, I agree. This chat really has gone downhill since 5 minutes ago. I missed the man I was an hour ago. Chat, let me ask you an honest question, and just be real. Are we or are we not cooked? Because I think we might be. There is a chance we are indeed cooked. What happens if we are? Warrior is bland. You say warrior is bland, but I've got 2 swords going on. You got 2 swords? No, you don't. Because you're not in the warrior mindset. Right? You're living the beta mindset. You've got to live the warrior mindset instead. You have 1 sword. What is a mace if not a fat, short sword? Alright, we don't blade shame here. Just because it's not as sharp as the rest, just because it's not as, pointy. A mace is simply a sword that got a little bit weighty around the middle and then shrunk. You, my friend. Sven, here is the diary. Sven reads the book. The shadowy figure I saw was a witness to my family's death. There are questions I'd like to ask that man, if only I knew who he was. I must know, who was that skulker in the shadows I saw the night my family was killed? Please, you have shown your resourcefulness. Please find the shadowy figure. I must learn what secrets he holds. I do not have clues that you do not already know. But here, take the book you found at my farm. Perhaps some of the townsfolk can link this book with its owner. Take the book to the town in Darkshire. Everything leads back to Darkshire. My goodness. The amount of stuff that leads back to Darkshire is absolutely huge. We need to go this way. We need to kill the venom web spider and also the gooey spiders. Have we won the internet today? Oh, good jest, good sir. You have won the internet today. I think we should get together all those people that ever won the internet. Also, saying to someone, you won the internet today, did we ever actually check if those people who said that had the authority to give that award out? Because part of me thinks that maybe the people who were giving out the You Won the Internet Today award didn't actually have the authority. You do. Gorshan, you're licensed to do so. Okay, gotcha. That makes me feel much better about myself, to be honest. I just want to check people's credentials occasionally before them giving out awards they're not, allowed to give out. Because the awards I give out, of course, they're legit. They're fine. What is so dire about these wolves anyway? That's true. What about updoots? Updoots are the true final boss of internet power. There are those of you who do and do not understand the power of giving out the updoot. There's a Hermit reward for the quest chain you're doing. Oh, good! I want that some stuff. I want to just do overworld quests for a bit. I'm enjoying overworld quests. They're not as intense as dungeons are. They're much more chilled out and relaxed. Oh, goodness me. It's been a long day. Can you have an award, Critical Twist? No. No, you haven't earned one yet. If you earn one, I'll let you know. Alright, what are we killing over here? We're not just killing direwolves. Spiders! I've got to kill you. You're important. Come here, you little cheeky spider. There is, however, a wolf over there. So I want to wait for the spider to be on their own. Oh, that was a 230 hit right there. That was pretty good. Questing is great for answering the same questions again and again and again from chat. It is, isn't it? Questing is lovely because I've not got to pay too much attention and you guys can ask the same questions. Is the warrior more engaging than the rogue? The warrior is more forgiving than the rogue. Much more forgiving. And I think that's because with the rogue, positioning matters, evasion matters, dodging matters, counting up the combo points matters. Warrior just kind of hit things. Boomer class confirmed. Alright, listen up, you little young whippersnappers. The warrior, there's nothing wrong with the warrior class. Sometimes you just want to go full boomer mode and bonk things. There is nothing wrong with just ungering the bunga. There is nothing wrong with doing the good old zug-zug, with doing the bonk. Sometimes hit enemy, do big number. And I guarantee when you guys need a DPS, so baby class, no, Ingy, babies can't do damage. You ever been hit by a baby? Doesn't hurt at all. Right? Warriors aren't baby classes because babies can't do big damage. And if this is a baby class, like that's a strong baby. So yeah, this is not just a baby class. This is like a strong baby class. I mean, babies can do like emotional damage. Like if a young child walked up to you and said, "You look sad and tired," I'd be like, I mean, you're right, but you don't need to say it. Just because something's true doesn't mean that it's right. Babies have really leaned into the build of psychic chip damage. That and projectile vomiting. They've got that going for them, to be fair. Babies have little rattles they can hit you with. Yeah, but they're more of a support class. Babies are more of a support class. I don't think babies should be doing damage. You don't put babies in DPS positions. They can't tank either, to be honest. And they make pretty crap healers. But they have like a psychological moral effect on the team. It makes you either fight a lot more or a lot worse. Either way. I'm just saying, if it was you versus another team and you threw a baby into the mix, an effect would happen. It kind of depends on the baby specifically. Like, if it's on the other team and it starts crying. A baby is just a shit bard. Like, you ever been on an aeroplane and a baby starts crying? Everyone gets unhappy? That's a massive AoE debuff to everyone. The cool thing is that there's no advantage to that at all. Like, no one's gaining. The parents, the same party as the bard, they hate it. Everyone hates the parents. The baby's not even sure what's going on. A baby is a debuff class that has absolutely no benefit. Don't take a baby into a dungeon. Alright? Don't take them into a raid. Don't take them into an open world quest. Just don't do it. Because they're not bringing any utility to the team. I suppose in a way, you could use them to distract the other team. Yeah, the baby cry is basically a bad war cry. Have you seen the economy these days? Why even make a baby? You know what? I'm there with you. Completely agree. I'm on board. Totally on board. People are like, when are you having kids? I'm like, when's the housing market going to stabilize? When are all the job securities going to be there? When are pensions going to be stable? Don't know. Same answer. It's totally okay to not want to bring a baby into this world. If anyone tells you differently, they're just straight up wrong. Alright, come here, rabid direwolf. Let me smack you. Maybe babies cry because they could just see the world they're going to grow up in. Maybe. This stream got quite depressing quite fast. That's one of my skills. The ability to make everyone very sad very quickly. You, big spider, come here. Come over here, venom web spider. We need a more positive thread. I think that, yeah, cats are pretty good. Cats are cool. Babies, not so much. Would that mean that I'm also a shit bard like a baby? Yes, in a way. But babies, the warrior, this all got back to the warrior being a baby class, which it isn't. Warrior is the class for manly men who just want to pound on the enemy and do the damage, do the deeps. That's what they're doing. Warrior is truly one of the classes ever. Warrior equals frat bro. No, warrior equals philosopher. A warrior will occasionally philosophize at you. And you would do well to listen to the knowledge that is stored within a warrior's brain. Maybe in the future I will have the knowledge of the warrior. Maybe I will be as wisdomous as the great pounders of yore. Maybe I'll understand what they understood. Maybe I will see what they seed. And then we'll know. Secrets of the universe. Mr. Greggles, hello, hello. Greggles, how's everything going, Greg? We all good? Welcome to the stream. And somebody else saying you don't have to talk a lot of rubbish. Listen, I am very wisdomous, deep down. I do good word. I do great mouth. Sometimes thoughts too complicated for this world. Greg, give me some good news. Greg, how are Pinterest and World of Warcraft Midnight enjoying the Pinterest and World of Warcraft Midnight collaboration? Oh, if you're in the stream and you haven't clicked it, there is a pinned YouTube short to the top of the Twitch stream. You should go and watch it. It's a collaboration between World of Warcraft Midnight, the retail expansion, Pinterest, and me. And the reason you should go and watch it is because, and I cannot overstate this, it helps my analytics. Watched and liked. Oh, fantastic. View mogging and like pilled. That's what you're doing. For the engagement. You've been unemployed for 4 months now. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Had around 5 interviews. It is exhausting. Maybe you're doing something wrong. You are not doing something wrong. You are up against a system that is designed to be super sucky to deal with. So much AI, so many bots, so much automated stuff that's designed to reject you on the tiniest, smallest, stupidest nuance. Has anyone done an interview in the last couple of years and you've had to answer those stupid questions where you have to look at a CGI or 3D or AI rendering of a little blue guy in a strange situation, and it's like, is this you? Yes or no? How do you feel in this situation? Which of these people do you identify with? Oh my god, answer on a scale of 1 to 5. I hate it. I hate it so much. Do you know the little blue guy that I'm talking about? If you've never had that, can somebody else find the stupid little interview blue guy that you need to have a look into it? It's awful. I hate it. Hang on, some of you have no idea what I'm about. I'm going to find this. I'm going to put it in the thing. Hang on. Interview questions, blue guy. Let me find the little images of this. Aptitude, that's the one. Aptitude test. That's the guy it looks like. Interview questions, aptitude test. Blue guy. I found it just now. Hang on, I'm going to find this guy. That's what he's called. Yes. Okay. That's the dude. That's the guy right there. This is a Reddit thread, but it's fine. So basically, occasionally, it's stuff like this. I've stuck the Reddit thread just there. Whenever you interview for a job, they try and do this aptitude test where they make you look at weird renderings of that guy with blue hair and blue skin in different situations. And the questions are just, is this you? Yes or no? And there are so many different versions of that question. Of, you don't understand this, you like this, you don't like this. And it's just awful. It's just that guy. Everywhere. You can find so many pictures of that guy. I hate them. I hate them so much. I had to do so many when I was working in various retail jobs. So yeah, it's a stupid trend, and I hope that it goes away forever. The thing is, the only reason... I'll let you in on a secret, by the way, guys. The only reason that these whole aptitude tests or personality tests, like the Myers-Briggs and whatever that is, they have no real scientific basis. They are done as a way to simply allow exclusionary choices to be made. That's what it is. No business is saying, well, we can't employ this person because they didn't get the correct result on the Myers-Briggs test, because they actually care about the test. What they never wanted to hire that person anyway. They just needed an actual reason that HR will agree with to fire them or to not hire them. And so we've had this whole business consultation thing, and people believe for some reason that these tests actually show something valid. They don't. It's a massive collective illusion that we've all bought into that allows companies to discriminate based on the results of the test. It's horoscopes for HR people. That's what it is. Because you're not allowed to hire or fire people based on protected categories. Like, you can't say we're not hiring this person because of protected characteristic. You can't say we're firing this person because of protected characteristic. It is literally that's a great way of putting it. Solo, it's a vibe check. It's a vibe check. You meet the person and you say, you know what, we do want this person to work with us, therefore we're going to make them take the test, but they're going to pass anyway. That guy in Whispers begging for silk. Hey, so you know that spider silk isn't a DPS increase for you. I wouldn't mind taking them off your hands. They really, really want spider silk from me. Yeah, sure, I'll look into it. No problem at all. I won't sell it, don't worry. Coming back to the warrior talk, the blue interview man is the big sad. Can they just reject based on company culture? Yes, but you also need, ideally, something that a lawyer is not going to want to touch. And saying we have rejected this candidate because they do not fit the personality profile of our test is, for some reason, a completely valid way, as opposed to the company saying we have rejected this person because they're a bit of a dickhead. Which is exactly kind of what the reason is. They just needed a much more businessy sounding way of getting it. You're an INFJ and we're a pain in corporate environments. And a Leo to that. Oh my god. I can't believe... Maybe that's why I didn't get the job before. Maybe the moon wasn't in the right cycle. Maybe we just got, Mercury and Gatorade rising. That's what happened. Been watching the full Jeff Kaplan interview, hearing him recall his guild in EverQuest. Oh god, yeah, the dude loves it. Lamau, that's so Pisces. Oh, it really is. It really is. When people are like, oh my god, you're such a Taurus. I'm like, I am. Also, I'm lying. I'm a Leo. And they're like, that's such a Leo thing to do. And I'm like, I'm still not either of these things. Do you guys remember Mystic Meg from the UK? I'm glad that you pointed that out, Wobble Flopper. Mystic Meg was for some reason the only true wizard we ever found, and we gave her a job predicting the lottery. I mean, to be fair, if you found an actual wizard, that's straight up what you would tell them to do. She passed away a few years ago. I bet she didn't see that coming. We found an actual wizard and the BBC made her just sit there, stare into a crystal ball and predict who was going to win the lottery at some point. If I ever go and see a psychic convention being cancelled for unforeseen circumstances, I would doubt everyone there. I'm like, guys, this is your one job. Your only job is to work out stuff that's going to happen. Sorry, Grumpy Witch, I did steal that joke. You would have made it better than I would. It's not even my joke. We stole it from other people. Now let's go and kill all these things before we head back. Oh, we're back in what looks like Westfall. No, potentially Elwyn Forest. Love this place. Josh, you remind me of Matt Berry. Thank you, Earthface. That's very kind of you to say. These are lower levels, but we can still charge and get them. These pygmy spiders have such a low drop chance of their stupid pygmy venom sac. All right, I think we're good. Nope. Oh, there's more of them. This is great. Josh, I'm lost in Blighttown, help. Nope, being lost in Blighttown is a canon event for everyone's life. You've got to be there for it. Sorry. Oh god, I thought he made another warrior. No. No. I'm not making more warriors, don't you worry. I'm however killing more of these pygmy spiders. Dead, it's going pretty good. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? You need to throw out the old New York City every now and again. Pygmy spiders, let me chop and smash you for my quest. And after collecting your bodies, I will return to Duskwood. Don't you worry. I'll be here. When the rain starts to fall, I'll be there for you, like I've been there before. Quiet, silence, priest. That's what we need to say some more. Whenever we walk into any kind of dungeon. You sound like the second boss from the IT crowd. Yes, Chasted, that is Matthew Berathy, the man we are currently doing an impression of. Why is Bane singing songs? Traveling salesman, what you got for me? Mage Royal, Bruiseweed, an Ironwood Maul. That is not what I need. No, we're all good. Dragon Pollyanna. You and he were buddies once, weren't you? If you want to be buddies again, I won't stand in your way. We've still got to kill more of these stupid spiders. Have I watched Into the Manosphere? Is that the documentary that Louis Theroux did? I haven't watched it yet. No, I've heard about it. How good is it? Because Louis Theroux does some really, really good documentaries. One of my... You tried last night, you turned it off. Because of the fact that it was too good. I think one of my favourite elements about Louis Theroux is that he just lets people talk. And people don't realise that if you just let them talk, then they'll make mistakes and then they'll mess up. Am I running a D&D campaign right now? No. I'm in a D&D campaign right now with Daniel Rustage, Schwabady, Connor Quest, and Tekking, the Nerdcore guys, who have just finished their Mics of the Round tour, which apparently went really well. You watched it last night, it's good but slightly hard to watch. Unfortunately, because of the people I know, I have been exposed to the manosphere for quite a while now. I am not unaware of the manosphere. Part of me wishes that I could be, you know? Part of me really wishes that I could not be. Ignorance could be bliss with all of that. It could. Unfortunately, occasionally, I've got to be reminded of what the manosphere is like. I can't stand TV interviews where they never let the person get a sentence out. Exactly. Sometimes the best interview is where you just let the person talk. Especially if you're trying to show other people what they think and feel. Letting people dig their own grave is a great way. Just let people talk. Talking is an interrogation technique, believe it or not. No, sorry, silence is an interrogation technique. Most people are not comfortable with silences. And so if you want someone to say something, it is possible to just sit there in silence and wait, and they will, given enough time, fill that silence. Very common tactic during anything. If you want someone to fill a silence with something, information, because they want to feel that they're not lying to you. They want to feel that they're being, you know, honest with you and direct with you and genuine with you. And so you can just sit there, let them talk. And they will fill that silence. Isn't silence also a means of compliance? That depends how you want to look at that. It depends whether you see holding a silence as not saying something that needs to be said, or whether you are attempting to fill the silence because you are uncomfortable with it. Should we stop talking and see what Josh does? Mage, I'll just keep talking out loud anyway. I can do that. Now I do need some more spiders. Not many more spiders. 13 more pygmy spiders. But I have got a lot of quests to hand in. I think if I can kill the pygmy spiders, then I should be able to hand the quest in at Duskwood. You can't all stop. You can. This is the Michael Scott thing from The Office where he goes, I am declining to speak first. Because he knows that speaking first loses you the power in the interview, but he just can't not say something. Have you guys seen that episode of The Office? He's trying to do interrogation techniques at some kind of negotiation. And the first thing that he learns is never be the first person to talk at the negotiation. So they both sit there and there's silence for about 5 seconds and he just goes, I am declining to speak first. You decline to answer that question first. Understandable. Oh, Michael Scott's one of the best written characters. I'm really glad they didn't go with his Season 1 arc, because Michael Scott in Season 1 is just an arrogant arsehole. Whereas Michael Scott in Seasons kind of 2 and 3 onwards becomes like a genuinely nice guy with good intentions. He's just not good at it. The reason that Season 1 is rough is because he's trying to be Ricky Gervais. He's trying to be the Michael Scott that already exists. And that's not the actor. I'm glad they moved away from that. It was not working. Do I remember the crisps you could make little cars with little chassis and wheels? Yeah, I do. Those things, they were cool. They were similar to Monster Munch. Monster Munch was also great. Monster Munch is one of the best crisps, we can admit that. Where are the spiders? Why have you not respawned yet? God damn spiders, respawn. I just need 3 more spiders to spawn. I guess I've got to go over there at some point, so I'll see if we can get 3 more spiders. Flaming Hot Monster Munch. They were good. They were good crisps. They don't sponsor the stream, but I would let them. They all drown. They can sense my demanding attitude and they are hiding. God damn. You know what? Patrolling Azeroth almost makes you wish for a nuclear spider infestation. Where are you, stupid spiders? Oh yeah, we're also looking for more moderators for this stream and for the Discord. It's not a job you want. It is thankless. You will be remarkably underpaid, as in there is no pay. You'll be the constant focus of people with tiny, tiny issues. He said, she said, but they said this to me, but they meant this, but then this person messaged with this person. And imagine the worst primary school arguments you've ever heard. Imagine having to be the teacher to deal with those. You get to be an internet janitor. If you guys want to be an internet janitor doing an absolutely thankless job, let me know. But you'll be cool. Amazingly, no. Absolutely not. If anything, the opposite of that. But you get unlimited power. Also, no. Your power is remarkably limited, to be honest. There is very little that you can... And you'll be berated by me, actively. All the time. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to Inju and Red for sorting stuff out. Doesn't give you a fraction of power. Why do you need more mods? Just whip the ones you currently have harder to increase their productivity. You know what? That's a good point. Maybe we should do that instead. Maybe we don't need more moderators. Maybe the ones we have can just do more. Why didn't I think about this? Isn't being berated a reward in itself? That depends what you're into. I mean, it would probably be beneficial if the mods were, because that's going to kill Yeah, two birds with one stone, which is going to be great. Right, I've got to start going south now to Darkshire. But I've got to find these spiders first. Time to replace them with an AI moderator. Oh, that's actually a great idea. Why didn't I think about that? We could sort that out instead. Right, we need the pygmy venom spiders are over here. And we may or may not be able to find them. I'm slowly gaining experience as well. Just very slowly. We are hitting quite high, to be fair. We're not doing mod GPT. It wouldn't work. If we have to automate it, I'll call Doug. I'll see what he's doing. The pygmy venom spiders. Yes, Drupak, they're not like the other spider girls. Right, if I was a very small spider, where would I be? What would you spend your time on if you never had to think about money ever again? I think I could stay busy for years just tinkering in a mile-long list of projects. I'd probably spend a long time playing World of Warcraft online, then I'd build lots of Warhammer. I'd like to get back into theatre and work on a theatre show if I could. Travel around the world. Go back to Japan, see what's going on with that. Watch a lot of anime, catch up there. Maybe... We'll kill this spider. There we go. Yeah, catch up on anime, catch up on some films, go to some nice restaurants and some decent places. Explore the world for a bit, see what's going on, you know, in sunny places. All in 1 month. Easily. But mostly try and get back to the acting and performing element of it. Have I considered producing a theatre show? I've considered it. Then I've looked into the amount of time and money it takes, and I thought, hoo-hoo, no. Because the thing is, producing a show like that requires you to focus on that show at the expense of a lot of other stuff going on in your life, which means that I wouldn't be able to Twitch stream or make YouTube videos. It would be a job somebody would have to pay me to do. If you were a spider, you would hang around in a net waiting for food to appear, like what you do as a human too. Yeah, that could work. But theoretically, if I could produce a theatre show, what would it be about? I've always liked... Have you guys seen the theatre show version of the play Woman in Black? I really like the play Woman in Black. It's a two-hander play, or a two-header play, they should say. Which is... There's two actors in the entire thing, which is incredible. Love that kind of stuff. I would also want to do a version of the play that goes wrong. Love the play that goes wrong. Mischief Theatre Company are masters of their craft. Burnished boots, 2 strength, 4 stamina. Not as good as my current boots. So, a comedy version of the play that goes wrong. Or the 39 Steps is also a comedy play, which I quite like. Woman in Black play that goes wrong. A horror version. So the play that goes wrong, the guys that made it did do a brief TV show called The Show That Goes Wrong. And there is a horror episode of that called The Lodge, which is very funny. So we would definitely look into that. There's lots of plays I would like to do at some point, though. There's lots of other stuff that I would like to return to and be able to do. To paint Warhammer, to play Warhammer, to travel the world, to catch up with friends in other countries and see what's going on. There's a huge amount of stuff I would love to be able to do. However, money is always going to be an issue. Got bills to pay, mouths to feed. You've got... internet, gas, electric, clothes, all that jazz. And so we do what we can. You went to see Peter Pan Goes Wrong. Oh, I would love to see that live. I've only seen the DVD recording, but love to see it live one day at one point. It does look good, doesn't it? Orcs or orcs, both depending on what mood you're in. Maybe I could do the stream that goes wrong. There we go. My son went to see his first play and was upset that Curious George was not a real monkey but a human playing a monkey. He's actually incorrect. It was a monkey playing a human playing a monkey. It's a very talented monkey. But I don't know if you guys have seen the Curious George play, but I'm actually really happy for the monkey that played George within the Curious George, because he went on to play Robbie Williams in the Robbie Williams biopic movie. So he's doing really well for himself. What was the name of the Robbie Williams biopic again? Everyman. Was it Everyman? Yeah, no, he did that. Robbie Williams was never able to crack America, was he? That was one of the big issues that he had. He always wanted to crack America. And Americans just did not vibe with Robbie. Like other English artists, you know, the Beatles nailed it, but never quite got on board with Robbie, which I think is a shame. Inside that actor were two other actors pretending to be a monkey. But I mean, that's just how you get roles. What happened to the alts? I mean, I'm still playing one of them, playing the warrior. Yeah, Robin Williams did well. That's true. Robin Williams did very well. And we all miss and love him. Yeah, in America, when they started marketing the Robbie Williams movie, no one knew who it was. Absolutely. And the fact that they chose to make it into a monkey, like, I get that they were going for that kind of weird, eclectic, bit of a strange thing to do vibe, but you still need people to roughly know who the person is. At this point, is there any character I would consider a main? No, I would consider them all part of an ensemble. The idea that they're all going to be relevant and important at some point in the future. They are definitely ensembling. Josh, your character has a lot of rage built up. I should probably just keep using it, shouldn't I? Despite all my rage, I am still just searching for a specific spider. There it is. Alright, come with me, pygmy venom web spider. Oh, now. Right, 2 of you I can kill. 3 of you I can't. Cool. 2 of you are dead. And then get rid of the old wolf. We get everything. Right. And now we have nothing to do except return to... Oh, there's a quest down there to hand in. Excellent. Let's run south. And then we've got these quests here. Complete, complete, complete. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, this is great. We have done loads of stuff, but there's a quest down there. Wish I had some kind of creature that I could ride on. Like some kind of mount that would make me run quicker. That would be useful. I don't think the tech's there yet, though, personally. I don't think we've got the ability to do that. I am, however, up to damage 100. Why have I got the same showing on both things? That should be base stats. You volunteer as tribute to be the creature that is rode upon. Well, you've said it now. It's going to be contractually bound to be true. Will we see Josh in retail since he's doing retail ads? No, Gideon, they didn't pay enough for that. You would ride a druid, would I? I mean, maybe. Halcyon does make a good bear, that's true. We are almost halfway to the next level. I've only just reached 25. We're about to hit 26 this stream. This is efficiency. This is straight up... I'm actually scared at how efficient I'm currently being. The treasure hunt does sound fun. Yeah, I mean, I hope guys have a good time. If I'm free for the day, I'll come down. Chihira is also a druid. She is, indeed. I can tell you Tracy Wiles is a lovely person in real life. I was lucky enough to meet her at an Expedition 33 event. and just absolute sweetheart. Who is to say if I've ridden many druids or not? Who knows? You don't know. Feels like you're enjoying WoW. Yep. One of my favourite classes so far, Warrior and Rogue. I also quite like the Mage. Warlock's fun. I think the Priest is pretty good. Paladin's not too bad either. And the Druid is interesting. The Hunter's not the worst. Did I miss any? Death Knight? Death Knight's not in this expansion. Death Knight will be in the next expansion. Shaman. Shaman's pretty cool. Yeah, there we go. I knew there was one. So he hates the Shaman. Favorite race? Love humans. Love Draenei. Love Night Elves. Love Dwarves. Orcs are okay. The Undead, they're fine. Blood Elves, they're not too bad. Trolls, take them or leave them, but in general they're okay. And the Tauren, they're fine too. Hey, I got the gauntlets, the Night Watch gauntlets. +4 strength, +1 agility. My current gauntlets are in fact better. So, head back to Darkshire, hand in some quests. But we need to, right now, I've been streaming for an hour and a half, take a quick break, grab a bite to eat, grab a drink, pop to the bathroom, and stretch your legs. Guys, I will see you lovely people in 5 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. And to keep you around, here's a DVD logo. I know what you're all into. Right, I'll see you guys in 5.
Right, let me just unscrew this lovely, fresh, healthy bottle of water. Bottle of water. Oh yeah. That was that a corner? That could have been a DVD corner right there. I don't think it was, but I think it could have been. You guys were saying watch out for Stitches. Stitches is nowhere near. We're fine. It was close, but I don't think it was a full-on corner hit. It's not that good. Justin Plays Games. A good friend of mine hit 1 million subs on YouTube. How do I make him accept the compliments and accolades he's receiving? Hitting 1 million subs means that at some point in time, 1 million different people clicked the subscribe button, meaning they saw what you were creating and they liked it, and they would like you to create more. Very few people in the world will ever reach 1 million subscribers. Very few people will be given the chance to create work that 1 million people get to appreciate. If your friend has done that, they should be extremely proud, and they should be able to acknowledge that while not everything they've ever created is going to be the best thing they've ever created, they have made a body of artistic work that 1 million people enjoy. That is a rare thing. That is a thing to be acknowledged and celebrated. Well done to them. You don't need to have it go to your head, and you don't need to think you're better than somebody else, but it's totally okay to acknowledge that you've done pretty well. So well done to them. Oh, hang on. Someone's fighting Stitches. Worry not, my friend, for I will help. I'm here to help you. You and I, together, we will take down this creature. I'm actually doing some damage. 4 DPS. Hope Grey, you and me. I didn't even realize it was Hope Grey. I just saw someone fighting Stitches. Well done, Hope. A member of the Union. We take Stitches down together. Hey, there we go. That's very cool. Hope, did you get something cool? Did you get a good drop from the old Stitcheroo? I hope you did. Either way, good job. Well done. We killed it together. And now we are safe. The roads are safe. Thanks to the Union. You got Stitch's femur. A unique offhand item. Which looks like that. That's pretty cool. Okay. Hang on. Stitch's femur held in offhand 50 armor. So it's just like a straight up defensive offhand thing. That's pretty cool. Josh attacking Stitches reminds me of the video of the dude being AFK in Duskwood and a level 1 killed him. Hey, we succeeded at defeating Stitches. So you're all welcome. So far I'm enjoying Duskwood. Duskwood. Pretty good. You know, pretty interesting zone. I like the horror vibes. I haven't finished the story yet, obviously. There's lots more story to go, but I'm going to go and hand in lots of quests. The femur is actually nice for bear tanks. Seriously. There you go. I've helped with the meta. So many comments on that short video, by the way, the one on YouTube, the collaboration between Pinterest and Midnight, World of Warcraft. One of the comments was, I will never see Josh in the same way after this. He is sold out. I'm like, if you're never going to see me in the same way after that, then your entire opinion of me was created entirely through entertainment-based segments of videos and clips you've seen. If you want to meet me and have a conversation with me and get to actually, we can talk about it, I wouldn't turn around to you and say, oh, what do you do as a job? And they're like, oh, I work for this company. I'm like, well, I'm never going to see the same way ever again after that. I think people have a massively parasocial connection to content creators. And people need to occasionally step back and be like, you know what? This is part of the job. This is just generally part of the job. Right, let's go and hand in this question. This quest. You, Smith, what do you need? Zombie juice. Yes, I need zombie juice. If you can bring me some rot blossoms, I can batch you up some zombie juice. You bet there's one company that'll make me think that. I mean, yeah, probably. But people have this idea that it annoys me that content creators are held to a higher standard than politicians. Right, you want that. You, here are your spider legs you wanted for the crab cakes.
For the Alliance, light bless you.
Crab cake recipe.
Go with honor, friend.
Do I need to make them? Oh no, I've got them. Okay, cool. Josh, buy an ale and take a seat at the inn. We have no time. We must instead blitz through and sell all the things that I've picked up and found, so I am able to return. I'm not going to sell the spider silk because you don't want me to. Someone got angry at me doing that. But I'm going to sell everything else. Everything else can be sold. You strike me as a good pub conversationalist. Oh, thank you. That's a very kind thing to say, actually. That's very nice of you. Right. Shining silver breastplate want to sell. 14 strength, 6 stamina. That is way better than my current armor. I will happily... Oh my god, look at the abs it gives you. I will happily accept... How much for? Hope Grey. Whisper. How much? Oh, you're right next to me. Okay. That's a sexy... That is a sexy looking thing right there. Skimpy male armor. We love some skimpy male armor. Hang on. No. Meta Strife. No. Hang on. Wasn't doing that to you. Shining silver breastplate. How much do you want for it? 2 gold? Alright. Fine. 2 gold. And 50 silver. Lol. Scammed. Straight up scammed. Thank you very much. We have made progress. We have gone from this to more armor, more strength, more stamina. Oh yeah. You know what? We're looking pretty hot. There's a bit of manscaping going on down there as well. We've got the abs on display. That's my cosplay. That's my cosplay right there. Visual progression indeedy. I can even sell the soldier's armor of strength. Soulbound, don't need it. Sell all these things as well. Silken cloth, that's necessary. Right. Level 29 for those trousers. They're good trousers, can't sell them yet. Not going to use the Nightwatch gauntlets. The Arced War Axe, I don't think I'm ever going to use. I'm going to keep it until I get my bigger axe, though. That is a full-on JoJo chest plate. It is, isn't it? It really is. Right, let's just move all these things down here, because these are all quest items. What is my favourite W in WoW? There's too many to really narrow it down to a single one. They're all so good. As long as they're all having a good time, I'm happy with all of them. Visual progression of the chestplate. Heck yeah. You.
Well met.
Right.
Honor, friend.
Here is the book from Sven's farm. Someone handled this book recently. Someone who is driven by revenge. But the impressions left on it, at least the impressions from the original owner, are faint. I can tell, however, the original owner of this book is not a native of Darkshire. Here's your book back, Metastrife. I bid you fortune with your search. Perhaps they can offer you more details. Although the author of this book is a stranger, the book was purchased here. Interesting. What is the totem of affliction? As the mystical taint creeps through the forest, the need for self-protection is undeniable. The winds whisper to me, and they speak of a great danger which waits patiently for you in the near future. If you wish to protect yourself, Bring me 10 ghoul fangs, 10 skeleton fingers, and 5 vials of spider venom. For you, I shall enchant a totem of infliction, which will harm those who attempt violent acts against you. Sounds cool. When struck in combat, you have a 1% chance of doing shadow damage. Sounds useless, but I'll try. I cannot believe that the taint has returned. Where's Duncan? Where is the training that will help me master my taint?
How are you?
Clerk. Yo, tell me about this book. Ah, yes, I sold this book about a month ago to a shady person. He didn't tell me his name, but he was a nervous, jittery chap, always looking over his shoulder. Jittery? I have met a man whom jitters. That was the guy at the I think I know who this is. I think we might need to go and speak to the jittery man. Yo.
You need something? Be careful.
Do you know the jittery man? Last I saw heading west out of town, looking for a spot to hide. Raven Hill.
Have a good one.
He was on the Raven Hill. I know where this guy is now. We spoke to him before. A very subtle clue of using the word jitter. Raven Hill is all the way over there. If we go north, we should be able to actually get some killing done while also making our way toward the right thing. Thank you for the blessing of might. That's very kind of you. I'm getting involved in the story, guys. I'm actually engaging. I am immersed within the game. Didn't think it'd happen. Yeah, here we are. Right. Time for some ghoul fangs. Let's go see if we can find a fanged ghoul. Okay, so we can't just run up and over the mountain. The Manor Mist Mantle. Level 30 undead? How about no? And Kilo Gamer says, would you be interested in a stockade run on DM? Not right now, but thank you for the offer. Yeah, level 25 a bit too high for that. Spider Venom I can go and do. I'm not going to kill level 25, level 30, sorry, enemies yet. Too high for me, too rich for my blood. Have you seen the guy who plays WoW with his brain only via Neuralink? No, because that would terrify me. Imagine being in a cyberpunk future and all you do is play WoW. I mean, I would do that. That's what scares me about it. I think the reason the Neuralink scares me is because you are giving a company access to your thoughts. You are giving... Because there's going to be some kind of continuous link between it and the company that control it. Giving a company direct access to your brain, it doesn't sit well with me, you know? It just doesn't sit well. And I just got a burnished tunic, which is not as good as my silver breastplate. Yeah, like you can just put ads directly into someone's brain, and an unskippable ad. Imagine that you annoy someone that works at Neuralink and you wake up in the middle of the night and just Baby Shark is on repeat in your own head. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. That is a very real situation we could, as a society, find ourselves in. Imagine. Imagine that you go to bed and you start thinking about a film that you saw earlier in the day, and then your brain is forcefully stopped from thinking about it, and you are told you have to pay to think about the film again, because that's effectively re-watching it. These are the things that keep me up at night. Imagine that, you know, it just blows up. Paywalling breathing. Yeah, that's a way of looking at it. Oh, you didn't purchase the athlete package? Well, I'm sorry, but we're going to slow down the diaphragm. Yeah, intrusive thoughts, just occasionally activating the link. I just don't necessarily want to put a chip in my brain. Like, I know what goes on up there.
That ability
It's a Black Mirror episode, straight up. The idea that your brain can send signals to a computer which can be interpreted in a certain way means that it must be backward compatible. The computer must be able to then send signals to your brain which can be interpreted in a certain way. If it's able to accept input, it should be able to reverse engineer the output. Yeah, that's true. In the UK, we wouldn't call them brain chips, we'd call them brain crisps. Yeah, just send. No, it's not backward, no input, just output. I mean, potentially, but you know that it's going to be there eventually. Can you imagine? Oh my god, Microsoft Clippy. It looks like you're trying to remember your loved ones. Would you like some help with that? Don't worry, we've ran Grandma through an AI filter. We've yassified her. We know this is the last memory you have of a loved one, but we thought it would be more fun if we ran an AI filter through it and made it look like you were on the moon. It seems unfortunately you've thought about that person too much this month. Upgrade to our next premium package, and you'll be allowed to continue accessing your memories. For right now, it looks like you've had a bit too much to think. And then even then, waking up at 3... Imagine being woken up at 3 AM because your brain needs to update OneDrive. OneDrive has created a new memory for you. Thanks, I could have done that myself. Imagine it trying to install a game onto your Neuralink and the first thing it does is like, do you have Adobe? Do you have Flash Player? Do you have Unreal? The wizard is guiding you through the setup. It's almost like in the mid-90s, whenever you installed a PC game, every single game came with an individual copy of Shockwave. Would you like to also include Norton 360 on your brain, where we physically release nanites that scrub? It seems you're trying to install the Torment Nexus. From the book, Don't Create the Torment Nexus. Would you like some help with that? Can you VPN route through someone else's mind? You could do. The browser bars will be keeping going off. Imagine trying to imagine what a song sounds like. Listen to music in your own brain and try and get the lyrics, and then your own brain gets copyright claimed. It seems you've been singing the Lion King soundtrack a bit too much, and Disney would like to know your location. Apple has taken a note there. It really has. God damn. Including Neuralink into it as well. Because then you're going to be able to link up with other Neuralinks close by. On a weird mental Bluetooth thing. And it'll be like that weird sex scene from Demolition Man. Everyone gets a cease and desist from Nintendo all the time. Yes, because occasionally we all start humming the Tetris or the Mario theme. Sometimes you look at the state of the world and you're like, you know what? Maybe it wasn't a great idea to do all this weird stuff. A chip into your brain to control things with your brain. Sounds cool. Sounds cool. Ends up being a little bit scary. Right, we've got these to do. We've got nothing over there particularly. That, however, return to Jitters and find the shadowy figure. So Jitters and the shadowy figure are just one and the same thing, aren't they? Jitters is the shadowy figure. This fight might not go too well. Level 25, level 24. There we go. Oh, nope, now it's going badly. Beautiful. Okay, that was a good hit. That was an even better hit. Right, taking out 3 of them. That's pretty good. Could you chip wipe to remove a memory? You'd have to defragment it every now and again. Which is the thing that old people like myself will remember. Remember defragmenting a PC? Don't do anything on the PC, we're just defragging. That's how you know you're old. The old defrag process. I miss having to defragment physical hard drives. Because you could watch that cool little UI animation of all the squares and the blocks changing from different colors. That was great. I don't know if it represented anything that was happening in the actual system. But it was nice to be able to see all those little blocks and colors changing. Why did it stop? Because you don't need to defragment the solid-state drives that we've got now, the SSDs. You did need to defrag, or other way around. You don't need to defrag the drives that we've got now. You had to defrag the old disk drives. In fact, if anything, don't defrag the solid-state drives. Apparently you shouldn't. You also, and I know this is a thing that you guys will do, you shouldn't be storing your solid-state drives or your old disk drives on top of your massive pile of neodymium magnets. I know that we all have one, but apparently it's very bad for them. Tell us about degaussing your monitor. Oh, when you would occasionally just pull a magnet over it. Love doing that. I'm sorry, maybe I should have told you guys before about not sticking your drives on top of your pile of magnets. What about your other magnets? Well, magnets tend to, you know, they like to stick to their own. They stick together. But, what a silly joke. Yeah, you definitely shouldn't be... Oh, God, there's too many spiders. Okay, do I have any... Right, I've got no health potions. I'm going to die. Unless I can keep constantly getting very lucky with the hits I'm about to do. Oh my God, we're down to 3% life. And I have survived. Right, time to sit down. Time to eat some... Oh, I can't even eat the crab cakes. Because that's for jitters. Oh, I've got no food. Oh, this is bad times now, guys. A human warrior with no food and only 2 spiders in front of him. That was a clencher. That was a just. That was much clutch. You bought a pack of magnets for your Warhammer figures. Oh, I've got Warhammer. No first aid? No, don't need it. Want some food, Josh? CD. Oh, thank you for the offer, but I think I'm okay. I should be fine. I'm slowly regaining my health now. And when my health is regained enough, I'm good to go. Right, let's go hand in this. So Jitters wants some crab cakes, but Jitters was also the last witness to Sven's family being murdered, which means this must be kind of an area around their farm. Jitters, talk to me. I've got your crab cakes, but I also need to know what you did and didn't see about this guy's murder. Deviant, no. Here we go. Jitters. Let's do both these quests.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
Here is your food.
See you later.
Please let me pay you for these. Well, thank you. And have a look at this farm book.
See you around.
I'm the author of that book. You finally found me. Well, if you read that journal, you only know the half of it. The book you found was only half finished. I had to leave it at Sven's farm when I fled there. Here, take my completed journal to Sven. It describes more fully what happened, although this journal has been my only company these past weeks. If giving it up keeps me from having to face Sven and his wrath, I do it willingly.
See you later.
Well, let's return to Sven. Now, an advert has just started. I'm going to wait for the guys to come back from the advert, then we're going to read this book, see what happens. Could be a good book. Could be a bad book. Do not know. I don't want to start there without everyone here. So we'll give people a few minutes. I love this kind of stream, reading the quest logs. That's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be reading the quest logs, working out what we're doing together, slowly but surely adventuring through the land of Azeroth. And finding the true story of the world of Warcraft. Druid 0 to 70 quests only? No. Now turn off Questy. Bet you won't. No balls. Of course I'm not going to turn off Questy. I enjoy the quests, not the frustration of trying to find the quests. You are AFK and you nearly died, my friend. You nearly died. But I'm here for you. A warrior helps. The land of Azeroth. That's just how you say the words. You found an add-on that has all the quests voice acted. Yeah, but isn't that AI? I thought we were against AI, guys. Like, what are we... Are we for or against now? What's going on? It is AI voice acting. Yeah, then I'm against it. AI would never understand the journey of the land of Azeroth. That's different. How is it different? Serpent Power, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day today. How's your day going? AI sucks when I'm not interested in the topic. It's cool if it's something I like. Gotcha, right. So your acceptance of AI doing anything is directly correlated to how much you enjoy the thing that it's doing. Gotcha. How goes the stream? Pretty well. People that were against AI are now fully on board for it if it does something they like. But to be fair, at least you're honest. We would never get voice acting from Classic WoW, so I'm okay with it. You could just get an actor to do it. You could just commission an actor. But instead, you'll wait for AI to do it all for us instead. I suppose it's predictive and not generative, at least. Commission me. Oh, I totally missed that this guy is like level 27. That's a problem. Well, we killed a level 27. Check us out. Let's go hand in this thing. AI can be great when it saves humans from having to do extremely boring manual labor work, or used in medical applications where you want the humans really focusing on the stuff that AI can't do. That's always useful. What is my accent? Is it the same as Matt Berry? Apparently, which is slightly posh English. If you want to kill high-level mobs, make sure you crit faster. So just get a man to voice 6,000 quests. I mean, Denaria, if the opposite is use an AI to clone someone's voice and have them voice it, as opposed to just paying for that person to do it. Look, I get that AI has uses, and I get that people are going to want to listen to quests, but when you say to someone, this is just going to take all the work away from voice actors, I've got to, at some point, say, I'm not going to do that because it's going to take the work away from voice actors. Right, Sven. Oh, hang on. I actually didn't read the book yet. I should probably read the book first before I give it to Sven.
For the Alliance.
My journal. The terror of these past few weeks is almost more than I can bear. Why is it that by writing words into this book, I can somehow keep the madness at bay? Perhaps it is as if I'm confessing my sins to a silent companion, or freeing my mind of these tortured thoughts and confining them to paper. I began a journal before this one, but it remains in a place to which I cannot return, so I will start afresh. But this time, I will start from the true beginning. It began with the finding of the cursed scythe in the mine they call Roland's Doom. Yes, that was the start of it. Before that, the Defias Brotherhood was happy with our progress in Duskwood. Before the scythe, the terrors of this place seemed as tame as Northshire Valley. But ever since I found the the haft of the scythe jutting from that pile of rubble in the mine, and curse me, pulled it free. Roland's Doom became a place of vile death. If I had known what would happen, I would have cut off my own hand to keep from grasping that rune-carved wood. So many regrets. I always thought that was a privilege of the old. I know now that it is not the old, it is the hopeless who don the mantle of regret, unable and unwilling to shrug it from the shoulders stooped with misery. But enough waxing like a pipe-mad poet. I must continue with the chronicle. After the scythe was freed, a change rippled through the mine. Light from our flickering torches warped, and the strength of our voices seemed beyond our control. Sometimes a man's whisper roared through the tunnels, forcing hands on ears, and sometimes our shouts barely travelled a few steps before diminishing into a hint on the wind. Unnerving, yes, but we did not have long to wonder at this strangeness. It was but a harbinger of what truly drove us from the mine. The Worgen. They came at us from everywhere, clawing from hidden holes at our feet and dropping upon us from silent perches above. Half our men fell in those first panic minutes. The rest, including myself, tried to flee. As I ran, I saw so many of my brothers taken by tooth and claw, heard so many screams cut short or gurgled to silence. For all I know, I am the only human to escape that place. I can only guess why I survived that night. I've always been cautious, always quick to flinch from jabs and leap free of pitfalls. My nickname, Jitters, comes from this trait. So perhaps it was just that knack for caution that saved me. Or maybe it was the scythe I pulled from the rubble. It cannot be the scythe itself, for I lost it during the frantic flight, but if it was I who brought the Worgen to Duskwood, then perhaps the Worgen afforded me a rare courtesy. Curse them. Or perhaps I am doomed to witness the change I wrought on Duskwood. Perhaps it is my fate to watch as the Worgen tear into this land, staining it ever darker with their foulness. If that truly is my fate, then it is twofold. For the Worgen are not the only power to clutch at Duskwood. The fiends from Deadwind Pass have also staked claim. That is the next chapter of my tale, and I pray it is the last. After surviving the flight from Roland's Doom, I hid within a barn owned by a man named Sven. I spent a few days in the barn, and such horror lingered with me that I never once made myself known to Sven or his family. But from what I saw from my hiding place, I knew these farmers were quite decent folk. Had I stepped from my concealment, I think they would have taken me in, but trust is hard for me. Harder still after that shock in the mine. So I remained hidden, and it saved my life. A few days after I arrived in the barn, Sven left his farm for Darkshire. He kissed his wife and smiled to his children and promised to return soon with toys and sweets. The poor man. That was the last time he saw his family unmutilated. At least they were parted happy, and at least his wife was the first to die and was freed from seeing the slaughter of her children. But these small graces do nothing for me. I saw what happened, and it will ever haunt my dreams. My hands tremble as I recall the details of that night while Sven was away, and his family was doomed to face the Black Riders alone. Again, regret clawed at me, for I was there, and could have risen against those fiends from Deadwind Pass. But it's a false regret. It's the same that plagues any survivor of a tragedy. I know that had I left my place of hiding, I too would have been killed, my body ripped and torn, its pieces spread so widely that I would not have been recognized. But even though I know I could have done nothing to stop this heinous murder, one true regret does remain. I brought the Black Riders to Sven's farm. My discovery of the scythe not only unleashed the Worgen upon Duskwood, it drew the riders from Deadwind Pass. I know this because just before they began their slaughter, they asked one question to Sven's wife as she held her children close, giving them what comfort she could, though she was certain death was near. The scythe of Elune. One of the riders shrieked in a voice both harsh and shrill, like the grinding of an axe on stone, and the last word, Elune, it croaked as if choking on the sound. Death gripped me when I heard that voice, both from the horrid sound of it and because I knew the scythe of which the rider spoke. It must be the same cursed thing I drew from the rocks of Roland's Doom days before. It was what the Black Riders sought, and it was what would kill Sven's family. I never learned the name of Sven's wife, as she was only ever called Dearest, My Love, Mummy, by her husband and children, but I wish I knew it. I am the only living memory of her deed that day, and although she was just a farmer's wife, never have I seen a man or woman act with such bravery. Of course she did not know of the scythe, but when she learned that the raiders sought it, in an instant a plan formed in her head, and it was bold and clever. If only it had worked. The scythe, she said in a calm voice. Of course I do. Who here wouldn't? She looked at the riders with steady eyes, and I would have sworn she spoke the truth if I had not known better. There was no way she could know about the scythe. Her gambit paid off. The same rider who uttered the question before bent his head slightly toward her and shrieked, "Where?" "I'll take you, all of you," she said, and I could see a small hope flickering behind her eyes. "But the way is far, and my children would slow us down. We must leave them." Her trick was simple, but simple tricks have the best chance of success. If it worked, it would lead the riders away from the farm. She would be lost, but her children would be safe. And it would work, if only the riders believed her noble lies. Although I have never been a student of the light, I prayed fiercely for Sven's wife as she stood against those terrible riders. Please, I prayed, let them believe. They stood, frozen, and she met their gaze with calm. Then one rider looked up, as if hearing a distant call. He drew from his garb a small gem and peered into it. Then he gestured, with the bauble, toward Sven's wife. A light crept from the rider toward the woman, shaping itself into a grim white hand. She stared into the light, unflinching, but I could see uncertainty behind her mask of confidence. When the hand reached her, it spread its fingers around her head, and it squeezed. Sven's wife stood rigid as a board, and her eyes grew wide, and although her lips pulled back to mouth a scream, no sound escaped. After a few moments of this torture, the hand released her, dropping her to her knees. The rider who held the bauble then sat erect in his saddle, and a loud voice erupted from it. "This woman lies," it said, in a voice that has scarred my dreams. "She has not seen the scythe." After this, the rider's shoulders stooped slightly, as if a spirit within him had fled. And then into the old shrieking voice he'd used earlier, those final words were uttered. "The Lord has spoken. Kill them." I cannot describe what happened next. It is clear in my mind, but even my wretched soul cannot put to paper the events of the next few grisly moments. I can only write that Sven's family was killed, and soon after Sven returned to this grim, deathly scene. Such grief was in him that I was afraid to show myself, and so afraid was I that he would find me, I fled from my hiding spot in the barn. I do not know where Sven is now, but I pray he will someday find peace. I spent the next few weeks moving from place to place, never lingering for fear of the riders, and I am now in the abandoned town of Raven's Hill. As always, hiding. I cannot face whatever power they used against Sven's wife, and I know it searches Duskwood, even still, for the scythe. It is lost to me, and I thank the light for this, for had I kept it, I know I would have been found. Even now, I know in my heart that I will be found. I'm so tired. That was a good story. Sven, here's the book.
Be careful. For the Alliance.
That was a good little story. I think we do stories from now on. I think we read all of the story. All right, now read it backwards. No. Morbent Fell is a necromancer. and an ally to the Dark Riders. I would pit you against the powers of Morben Fell, but I will not send you against the vile fiend without first knowing your strength. You have already proven your bravery to me, but if you truly wish to face the Necromancer, you must now prove your skills against his minions. Kill 5 skeletal raiders, 3 skeletal healers, and 3 warders, and then return. Cool. Can do. Alright, Sven. Passed your little test and you want me to go and kill some stuff. Can do. You should check out some of the lore books. We've got them in our inventory. I think we'll read more lore as and when we get to it. There are reasons for these quests? Yes. Yes, there are. However, that quest seems slightly out of my level range right now. There's a level 24 and 25 quest back over at Darkshire that we should probably go and get. And I think the fastest way might be to actually... Oh, there's a quest over in... There's a quest over in Westfall that I haven't done yet. I could go and hand that in. That was cool. Is this a lore stream? Wasn't meant to be. We're just reading romance novels. Not romance novels. We're reading specific novels. I've got romance novels with me, though. As Nani glided up, the grizzled warrior gave her a hard stare. I suppose you're here to collect the reward for killing those murlocs. Her eyes wandered down to the glowing broadsword at his side. So we've got those, don't you worry. We've got smut on us. We will read Warcraft smut in the future if we need to. Don't you think we won't, for we will. We will make World of Warcraft a thing. Don't you worry. Maybe that's what Saturdays can be. Just smutty stories. It was used for strength training. We'll find all of the steamy romance novels. And Slutterday will be a thing. The vibes are good in... And was it Duskwood? Duskwood was great. Don't threaten you with a good time. It's going to happen. You, my friend.
Greetings.
Here is the Defias Brotherhood quest that I've completed.
Light bless you. Be careful.
Okay, you want me to take it back to Matthias in Stormwind? Yeah, sure, why not? I'm not bothered about taking your quests now, though, because they're too low level. What I am going to do is hand in a couple of quests over here, and then possibly go and chat to some of the guys in Duskwood. How much do I know about the old lore? Very little. Very, very little. I'm learning it as we go.
Hello.
You, take me to Duskwood.
See you around.
I am learning as we go. But I think I'm probably going to start reading the quests more. I'm not going to read all of them, but I will read the interesting books and stuff. I know that the Defias Brotherhood were the architects of Stormwind, the builders of Stormwind, who were not paid for their work. And so they retreated to Westfall, started being a bit of a nuisance over there, and then built a massive warship in the mines, of which they were going to attack Stormwind with to effectively demand payment. Which is a really cool little thing. The idea that the bad guys aren't really the bad guys... It is making me question whether the Alliance is doing the right things. Make a new quest called Law Strife and just read every single book. A paladin and their entire god is reading. Yeah, you know what? Stormwind, they do seem like a bunch of jerks. Gotta be real with that, though. I'd have to make some kind of scholar. It would be a scholar quest. It would have to be... would it be a priest? A priest or a paladin? The paladin, but their entire order is about collecting scholarly knowledge. Potentially some kind of monk. If only. If only there were a monk class. But alas, there is not. I suppose a mage would make sense, wouldn't it? Time to roll on the RP server at some point. Oh yeah, definitely. Right. I want the level 24 quest and the level 25 quest. So, Commander Althea, and look to the stars, whatever you're about. Let's have a look. What's in this? Hello, you. Victory Prism.
What can I do?
My gnomish friend Cog has promised to help me build a device which will let me peer toward the stars. A truth exists beyond magic that can explain the strange transformation of this forest. Bring to me a bronze tube made by a skilled engineer. That's the first step, according to Cog's blueprints. Alright, cool. A bronze tube it is. I'm never getting that. Unless it's, you know, for sale somewhere. You. Engineering supplies. You sell bronze tubes? Not seeing any. Not seeing any at all. That's a shame. Well, there's no bronze tubes there. Damn it. Well, we'll have to... He sometimes has it. Engineering trainer? You sell things? No, you don't. Oh, that's like an engineering quest then. I love the fact there are quests that actually require you to train your professions. That's cool. Where is... There you are. The captain of the Night's Watch. Captain Althea.
Can I help you?
As commander of the Night's Watch, it is my sworn duty to protect the citizens of Darkshire. Stormwind has retracted their commissioned guards from their post here, leaving us to our own devices. If you feel worthy of the task, we need your help. Assist the Night's Watch by venturing forth into tranquil gardens just south of Darkshire and slaying 8 skeletal warriors and 6 skeletal mages.
Have a good one.
I shall indeed do this. I shall travel south and kill the level 24 things. Also, there's stuff here which is needed too, which is great. You can't train them all, so it doesn't need force, economic interaction. And Pally says you have some bronze tubes. You know what? Once I've done this quest, that would actually be remarkably kind of you. Thank you very much. Let me see how far I can get with this quest first, though. I want to see what I can do. Darkshire is a nice area. I can see why people like it. Right, so Rot Blossom and Skeletal Fingers are also needed. The Night's Watch is definitely a reference to Game of Thrones, though. If you ever try FF14, I have indeed tried FF14. I have played FF14 quite a bit. Right, Tranquil Gardens. Let's try to not get mobbed by too many enemies. And let's hope that my one weapon in each hand choice does enough damage to the enemies. Was this before Game of Thrones? When was Game of Thrones written? This was 2004 when WoW came out. So you know what? It could be. It could be before Game of Thrones. We could have predated Game of Thrones here. Not the books. When did the books... Okay, the books came out in 1991. Right, okay. And World of Warcraft released in 2004, but was obviously written far before that. Alright. That's pretty cool, though. How is he not done yet? Floozy, what are you on about? You on about how have I not finished World of Warcraft yet? It's a big game. I think I need to... You guys. Skeletal warriors and collecting stuff. How big? Pretty big. Pretty big. Review incoming once I reach 60 with all characters. 70. Lazy streamer. Couldn't even finish WoW in a month. I know. I know. If anything, you guys should be super unhappy with the progress I've made. Don't even be wasting your time. Oh, I see. This is probably a grinding spot, isn't it? I bet mages do AoE grinding here, because there's lots of enemies that you can pull all together. Am I going to do a review on Classic? I don't know. I've got no plans to. I just want to play the game. Just want to see what's going on by playing the game.
Not ready yet.
technically you started so many characters, it's probably regressing and not progressing at this point. People seem obsessed with this idea that you must progress through the game, instead of the fact that you must enjoy playing the game in various ways. I wouldn't say that starting many characters is regressing in the game. I'd say it's experiencing different mechanics and different gameplay styles. You're not playing the game wrong if you're having fun with it. Haha! Stolen. Why, when I steal an enemy, do you then stop helping? I would continue to help you. Making good progress on the journey of fun. What's been my favourite class so far? I always enjoyed drama. Come here, skeletal mage. Let me fight you. Yeah, it's not about leveling. Remember, guys, it's not about the experience points. It's about the point of the experience. Retail teaches you, yeah, to keep current. Retail does teach you. You must be at the top end all the time. You must be at the top end. If you aren't at the top end, what are you doing? Your personal delivery is here, sir. 1 bronze tube. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That is very kind of you. This is exactly what the union is for. Giving me everything I need. If the union has another use, I don't know it. A drive-by piping. Not done that since uni. You started WoW because of me. I'm very sorry. Why no Horde characters? Don't want to. Do you find it weird that some people will come up and go, you're not making any progress, you're not making enough progress, why are you starting so many characters? And then other people will be like, when are you starting a Horde character? You're exacerbating each other's problems. Some people are like, you're not progressing enough. The other people are like, why aren't you progressing in this way? Right, one more skeletal finger. These guys respawn really quickly, which I suppose makes sense because they are dead. You. Just don't listen to the Horde. Done. You know what? I'm having fun. That is true. You need to be able to have a streamer that's having fun. Because if they're not having fun, what's all this for? What's all this about? Yahtzee, or Second Wind, made an excellent video a few days ago called You Can Just Quit. It's a really interesting video about video games and about how people feel, for some reason, so obligated to continue playing them. You do have permission if a game is not fun to stop playing it. That's fine. You can do that. I would suggest that people go and watch that video. It is totally okay to say, I'm not going to play this anymore. Or, yep, sunk cost fallacy, your ego, what's going to happen to your EP? Who knows? What is going to happen to the EP? What's going to happen to the gear score? What if you miss your weeklies and dailies? Maybe you should enjoy the weeklies and dailies of your life. Maybe you should make sure that you are weekly going to the gym and daily showering. That's what you should do. Yeah, see? That's the tough love speech that you need to hear. We're halfway through the 80s inspirational film where the teacher stands on a desk and talks to the kids, but instead of a teacher, it's a Twitch streamer. And instead of a desk, it's a digital soapbox. Instead of kids, it's, well, it's still kids, it's just you guys. You're just older. And they're like, listen, maybe you're someone in Azeroth, but like in the real world, you still need to eat healthy and go and get, maybe Yeah, your dailies should be 5 fruit and veg, and your weeklies should be cleaning your room, and your raid should be... You can still raid, that's fine. Just make sure that you're doing all the other stuff first. We need some kind of Jack Black speech. Shut up, Dad. Listen, it might be okay for you to go and slaughter some Union men in the dead mines, but in real life, that's frowned upon, unless you're one of the C-suite execs, in which case it's probably encouraged. What is the real-life end game? I think you just get all the money, and when you get about $100 million or pounds, they give you a little plaque that says you win. Then they name a bench after you in a park somewhere. I do think there should be an amount of money that you can get to where they do just give you a little plaque that says you win capitalism. And then all the other money you get from that just goes to, like, schools and hospitals and stuff. Right, we've got the thing. What do you drop? An old history book. What is the chance of an old history book dropping? Probably quite low. But we could grind for it for a minute. $50-50, either drops or it doesn't. Well, let's see if this one drops it. 50-50 chance. Nope. I've also killed all the things you needed me to kill, which honestly was quite good. Come here, Skeletal Mage, give me a book. Maybe life was that thing that happened while you were grinding away. Maybe you need to log off the adventure, and maybe you need to change server so you server your parents correctly so they can see what their child is capable of. That's what you need to see. Maybe DPS stands for doing yeah, maybe it stands for dishes per second that you should go and wash after you've tidied your room. Right, where's the Rot Blossom from Skeletal Horrors? Alright, these things. Oh, it's Blind Mary. It's my babe. It's my boo. Rot Blossoms are also from over there, though, so we can get those at some point. I just want to inspire the youth. But then, of course, I realise that I'm playing an MMORPG and we're all over 30. This is weird for a chat with an average age of 40. That's true. That is true. I mean, I would encourage you all to get up on your desks, stand there in the classroom of life, and cheer with me, but I'm also scared that you'll fall off your desks and there'll be some hip damage. You, guess what? I found the tube. This is perfect. According to Cog's blueprint, what I need now is a way to reflect light. I remember a woman by the name of Mary, who became well known around here in these parts for always carrying a looking glass. Perhaps you can track Mary down, see if she might lend us a reflective surface. I know where Mary is. Mary is the dead woman over here. Mary can probably... Mind telling me why you don't spend your rage? You don't actually need to. As a warrior, it's not essential that you do. As long as you keep hitting the enemy, auto attacks are actually enough. Also, yes, I am reading all the quests now. I want to know what's happening. Mary, listen. I know you've died, but I need your mirror. You know, a couple of years ago, I actually thought about working in a factory that made mirrors. Genuinely, that's a job that I could just really see myself doing. Why, yes, I used to own a looking glass. The looking glass was one of my finest treasures until the incident. After that happened, I discarded it behind the barn. There was an insane ghoul who used to roam back there. Perhaps he picked it up. Rumor has it the devilish beast resides in the tranquil gardens. Retrieve blind Mary's looking glass from the insane ghoul. And also I've leveled up, which means I'm going to increase the damage done by my offhand weapon. Heck yeah. Right, level 26. Made it even better. We are slowly but surely gaining power. The Night's Watch is also complete. I'm going to go this way because maybe there is... Maybe we can get like another quest in the quest chain from the Night's Watch woman. Let's go for the ghoul. I do like the fact that my melee is now doing 38 and 21.3. We cheer 43 and 24.1. Heck yeah! We are going up. What's the lore behind MetaStrife? MetaStrife was a warrior created to become the meta playstyle. He was meant to be everything that the audience wanted him to be. The numbers would have been perfect. But then I discovered something. I enjoyed using the dual wielding system. And while originally it was just about equipping the armor that made me stronger, I'm enjoying now the idea of tanking myself up with plate armor and using two one-handed weapons, axes or hammers. So I think MetaStrife is actually the pushback, believe it or not, against the meta.
Farewell.
I'm getting reports of an undead infestation in the forest. If you're up to the job, journey to Ravenhill Graveyard and slay 15 of the skeletal fiends and 15 horrors. Thanks.
Safe travel.
Will do. Plate isn't meta? It might be, it doesn't matter. The character arc is much more about just doing whatever they want to do. A weaponsmith. Do you have any weapons that would actually help me do more damage? I don't think any of these do more damage. No. No weapon. No weaponsmith is going to be able to just straight up do more damage than the weapons I've currently got equipped. Because the weapons I have equipped... That's cool. That's very cool. A massive katana. Two-handed katana? Heck yeah. 39 to 60. But I've got one that already does 57 to 86. In the future, though, I will make my own weapons and my own hammers. Because that just looks kind of cool. Right, were there any more questions around here? I don't think there were that I'm able to actually take on. But there's huge amounts of quests now need me to go and clear this graveyard out. So, right, we're doing a graveyard run. Old Mary's Looking Glass is actually only level 25, so I might be able to do this. Let me see if I can find Mary's Looking Glass from the roaming ghoul. Because the roaming ghoul could be an easy thing to kill, you never know. Let's go find out. But for now, let's take a quick 5-minute break to go and grab another cup of tea. Guys, take 5. I'll put a DVD logo on the screen, don't you worry. And I'm going to go and pop to the bathroom. I am going to grab myself a quick drink, grab myself a bite to eat, stretch the old legs, and I'll see you in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. I'm here. Don't worry. I've not left you. I'm here with you. Did the DVD logo hit the corner? Did it? What happened? Tell me. Tell me of the things that did or did not happen. If the teacher doesn't come to the classroom in 5 minutes, you can legally leave. I love that fact. Did you guys ever remember in school when you would say stuff like, you know, if the teacher doesn't come up, we're legally allowed to leave? Legally. As if there's a policeman stood outside the classroom door, and if you leave 4 minutes in, they're like, straight to jail. Immediately. Cuff them, throw away the key. Put them in the oubliette. Just throw them straight into Guantanamo. 5 minutes? Ah, go on, you cheeky chap, get out of here. Teacher's late, it's not even a problem. It's not even a Class A felony. They had to invent new letters for the level of felony that was. The alphabet didn't go that low. That's how bad the whole thing was. God damn, it was awful. You only know that because of magic, I bet. No, I know oubliette because I'm a massive nerd, and when I was a kid in primary school, I had all of those cool Usborne books about medieval knights and castles and stuff. I am a kid at heart, and if you show me a big book with lots of pictures of castles in it, I am buying it. Because those are super cool books. Used to love books about castles. They were great. Right, where's this ghoul gonna be? I bet the ghoul's gonna be in here somewhere. It's gonna be a boss, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna be a boss. No point killing you. You're being killed by people already. Oh, cross sections. I love a good cross section. You show me a book that has an isometric cross section of anything in it, I'm there. Do you guys remember having those books? Like the Millennium Falcon is one that would always happen, and you'd see that the whole thing cut in half with all the rooms drawn out. Love that kind of stuff. Cross section books where you could see how things do or don't work. Loved that. It's like a Where's Wally book, but for people who are really into architecture. Big fan. Big fan. You know what I could also do that people always seem to struggle with? I could do those Magic Eye books, where you would look at them in a weird way and they would cross over. You guys remember those things? It's like a weird squiggly picture, but if you let your eyes kind of unfocus and blur and you look through the picture, you can then see what was there. I was good at those. I could do those. I've met so many people that can't do them. And I'm like, well, you're not going to see the 3D shark, then are you? There is a technique to doing them. I would try at some point to teach the technique, but there was always a technique to doing them. If that person is here for the quest, shall we invite? I'm guessing they're here for the quest. Now we wait. Thanks. Thanks for the buff, you beautiful person. You just cross your eyes, there is no technique. Ella, there is. That's... You can't say, this is the technique, followed by the word, there is no technique. All you have to do to be able to see these things is this specific thing. There's no specific thing you need to do to see them. Yeah, but some people can't do that. That's the point. Magic Martin has ran into an abandoned church, blessed me, and then gone to sleep. That's just who they are. That's the life they live. Right, the looking glass. Hang on, the looking glass could be anywhere around here, though. That's the thing. Like, it's an old ghoul that could just walk around. It's always inside. Okay, mass worship. I'll go back and see what's going on. If it's always inside, let's just go and sit and wait. It's dead at the minute, but it will respawn. Gotcha. Alright. We just wait here then. There it is. Easy peasy. Gotcha.
Got the looking glass. Well done, my friend. Thank you. You have a good day. That dude just full-on got ganked. Got cursed as well. Physical damage taken is increased by 13. That's fine. I'll just not take any physical damage. Now all I need to do is find the book. If one of these things drops, and we'll be good to go. You give me the book, and we are all ready. Give me the book. That's not the book.
Not ready yet.
A lovely cup of tea. The book starts a quest. The drop chance is very low.
Here it is. Oh, hang on. I know why it's low. I forgot to turn the streamer client on. Alright, streamer client's on now. Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine if that was the book? Oh, obviously it wasn't, but if it was, that would have been great. That would have been fantastic, had it have dropped. Reported for not having the streamer client on. Yeah, it's understandable. It's like a super rare drop. What happened to the what happened bit? Thankfully, it drowned. Alright, game, stop messing around now. We're going to start to need the drop at some point. Right, I've got to kill some Rot Blossom and Skeletal Horrors. Alright, you're neither of those things, but I can still kill you. Some of you guys are answering some questions in the chat right now, which is interesting. I think you're trying to win some of the bags that people are going for. Grab the spider eye core from there. Ah, there you are. Skeletal Horror, come here. Let me kill you. Give me some Rot Blossom and also the book. That'd be great. You hope all is well. Thank you, Aaron. All is going pretty good right now. We're having a pretty good day. Josh, I had a really bad nightmare and you're calming me down. You're welcome. That's what I'm here for. I want to make sure that you're doing okay, that you feel safe and loved and cared for. It's very important to me. But that's how you feel. Do you feel that way? Because you should do. Is there room in the Union? Just join the chat channel /the Union. And some people within the Union hold little competitions to have people win nice bags and stuff. It's a very cool vibe. Why is the chat low-key quiet? What happened here? What law did you miss? No, I think we've just kind of slowly slimmed it down to the people that want to just chat, to be honest. Right, Rot Blossom has a 23% chance of dropping. Does it also drop over here? It doesn't. It only drops from these places. And that's Ghoul Fangs. Oh my god. Okay. So there's a 23% chance of it dropping from these guys. There it is. This is a very unlikely drop chance. Some people are resetting the loop, some people are zoning out while skeletons get whacked. Some people are just having a good time in general. Do I expect I will eventually lock into professions? Yeah, sure, at some point. I've got no interest doing it right now. I'm sure I'll get there eventually. Let's just snack on some bread. Have we got any bread left? Oh, we're out of bread. That's fine. Time to sit down. Good old classic drop rates of like 20 per second. 20 per second? 20%, surely, is what I meant to say there. But goddamn, these definitely have a very, very low drop chance. When you fight a skeleton, does it sound like the xylophone? Yes. It's also very important that when you hit the bone, it makes the same note every time. Otherwise, it's inconsistent. Like that episode of Itchy and Scratchy that gets complained about all the time.
How'd you find the drop chance? The Questy add-on shows me. In the bottom right-hand corner, I can see it says Rot Blossom has a 23% chance of dropping from every skeleton. Which is not a very high drop chance, let's be real. I've got 3 out of 8 of them so far. And they only drop from the skeletons over here. Which is just super annoying. Still need to kill skeletal horrors as well. Maybe one day I'll just watch a WoW lore video at some point with you guys, and we'll learn about what's going on in the world of Warcraft. There's a bunch in the west that also drop it. You know what? Yep, there are. That's true. You'll want to watch Nobble's videos. I met Nobble. I met Nobble a couple of years ago at PreachCon. And he was lovely. Very tall man. So yeah, Nobble has served me well with his videos so far. Definitely provided me with the correct information. Recently caught up with the VODs. Feels weird to be in chat now. Cetus, welcome to chat. You're about to be here live as we level the warrior. And we go through Duskwood, which so far is an interesting zone. Now there is just one more item needed to complete the device. Cog's blueprint calls for a lens of some sort. The only lens I know of will be large enough to be very difficult to acquire. There's an ogre by the name of Zarkvul who resides in the mound in southern Duskwood. If you can bring me his monocle, I will use that as the lens. And I get a 6 strength, 6 stamina belt. Which is good. Probably not as good as the Defiance Brotherhood belt, but I will still accept this quest. Go and kill an ogre. God damn. Okay, it's a level 30 quest. We are a bit away from that right now. Not too worried about doing a level 30 quest. But what I will do is travel all the way over here and start hacking these guys up. And the fastest way to get there, watch me be efficient. You guys ready? Griffin Master, fly me to Sentinel Hill, and then we walk east from Sentinel Hill to that part of Duskwood, which prevents us traveling all the way down the road. I am basically a cartographer. I know exactly what I'm doing, and I know how I'm doing it. You've changed. This is min-maxing. Big movement. Sorry guys, I've been bought by Big Griffin. This is what they call a pro-gamer move. Avoid the road? Don't need to. Killed Stitches earlier. I took Stitches down solo. There was only somebody else there. They did most of the damage, but I did some. You cannot deny that I did some. I'm leaning into the meta. I'm playing the game the way the game was meant to be played. Look at how much time we've saved. If I could just drop off right now, just fall down there, like some kind of aerial bombardment attack, that'd be great. Do I like this more than I expected, and for what reasons? Yeah, because and the reasons are it's paced well. Am I a theist, if allowed to ask? I don't believe in any specific god, but I like to think that there is something beyond this life, whatever it may be. I have no idea what it is or what it could be. And I'll never tell somebody exactly how they should, live their life. If you want to use whatever religion you have as a way to give yourself a reason to be nice to people, cool, do it. If you want to use it as a way to be a dick to people, don't. That will be the best way to describe it. So, I don't know. A greater flesh ripper. That's cool. That's the nice thing to believe with the infinite universe idea. There'll be something there to discover. Maybe there'll be more, maybe there won't be. Genuine question, why do you say God bless at the end of the stream? Because that's what my gran used to say to me before I fell asleep every night. Whenever I went to visit my gran, she would always say to me, good night, God bless, then close the door. And it just became a bit of a thing. I don't particularly believe in any specific god, but I say it because it's what she said to me before I fell to sleep. and it was a thing that gave me a lot of comfort, and I never really considered it connected to a god in any way. I never thought that she is actually trying to connect to or have a specific god be involved with this. It was just a turn of phrase that she used to use. She would always say, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite, good night, and God bless. And she can't say that anymore because she is no longer with us, but I can say it to you, which is a way of me wishing you a good night. Does the stream end now? Not at all. It keeps going. She's still with me. I hope not. She's dead. That would be terrifying. I'm kind of hoping that she's just in the urn where we put her ashes. Right, let's go and kill some zombies. Hey, look, it's my gran. Oh, we like to have fun. That was funny, though, you have to admit. That was a little bit funny. Oh, you know what I can do? I can use these whetstones to make my weapons do more damage. Comedy's just tragedy plus time. But no, that's why I say it. So I have no particular interest or belief in any specific god. But I like to think that if you guys do, if it brings you a level of comfort, level of peace, it brings you... If you want to use that as a reason to do good things, then great, do it. But if you want to use that as an excuse to do bad things, don't do it. It's all about intention. All about intention. Right, what are we killing here? Killing you guys. We could just be grinding this graveyard for a bit. My thoughts on the royal family. Infrequent. Don't think about them much at all. Thankfully. Their family were obviously very good at warfare many, many years ago. They took a lot of land, and then they said, this is ours now. And everyone kind of went, okay, because they had all the soldiers. And now it's just kind of carried on like that, because that's just how succession works. You forget, guys, that royal families are basically just families whose ancestors were really good at conquest. There is no divine right to it. There is no specific thing that makes them better or worse than you. It's the idea that many years ago, whoever was in charge of their family took over using lots of money and power and influence and violence, established them as a ruling hierarchy, and it just kind of kept going. And now you get people that are like, oh, I love the royal family. Why? I don't know any of them. I don't know them as people. I'm sure their ancestors were very good at invading places. Josh is questing what happened. I've changed. I've changed. I've become an old history book. We found it. Hey, wasn't expecting it to. Although the cover of this book is marred with scratches and caked with mud, the words History of Stormwind can be read along its spine. Upon opening the book, the seal of Stormwind Library is clearly stamped on the book's first page. It looks like someone checked out this book and never returned it. Right, brilliant. We can return it to the Stormwind Library at some point then. Perfect. Yes, I did indeed join during Battle for Azeroth. Many, many, many years ago. I don't even know if my... I'm not even sure if this is the same account that I joined on back then. So long ago. Oh, your condolences for me joining on Battle for Azeroth. It definitely wasn't the best one to join on, was it? What class did I play back then? Demon Hunter. I was a Vengeance Demon Hunter tank. And I enjoyed it. I enjoyed playing a Vengeance Demon Hunter because I like having lots of defense, but I also like active combat gameplay. So if you can say, hey, this class has lots of defense, but it also has to be actively played, all right, cool, I am on board with that. However, people do tell me that Battle of Razaroth was bad. But remember, that's like my very, very first ever interaction with WoW. That's my standard for what it is. The zones were nice, though. Leash didn't play Legion 2 weeks before the next expansion made it all obsolete. Yeah, Legion was the one where you got the cool weapon, wasn't it? You got the relic weapon that you had to level up, and you got like class halls or something. Because everyone tells me that Legion was amazing. Legion was class fantasy. At least from what I'm told it was. People say Legion... As an ESO gamer, what's with the time gating in WoW? It just gives people a reason to go and do something else and make sure nobody burns out on it. How are the doggos today? Polo's got a problem with his front leg, but apart from that, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Hang on, what's the question currently going on in the Union chat? Josh played Battle of Razaroth as his entry into Warcraft. He played a Demon Hunter. What was the Demon Hunter's name? That's a good question. What was my character's name? I actually don't know. How do you know that? Have I got... Is it like still on my account somewhere? If I just log out of this and try to log into actual retail, it might still be there. I've probably got a video on my channel of me playing it. Oh yeah, there'll be a video on the channel of me playing it. I made a guide on how to play the Demon Hunter. Oh yeah, I remember that. You need to install retail. Let's not do that. Yeah, if you go how to play... I made 2 guides on my main channel. One for the add-on All the Things, and the other for how to play the Demon Hunter. Kid and Pop had a screenshot Seggy made. It's on the channel still. You can just find it.
Not enough rage.
I'll go and check. Soon. We are continuing to kill these skeletons. What is All the Things? All the Things is an add-on that literally tells you where all the things are in the game. Every single possible item, every single possible drop, every cosmetic, every boss drop, everything. All the Things, if it's an item in the game, All the Things tells you what it does, where it is, and what the drop chance of it is. It also keeps a track of all the things you've got. So if you go and do the Dead Mines, it will tell you every single possible item that could drop from every single boss, and you have to click through when you've got it. So basically, it is the ultimate collection log. Does it tell you where to find love? It could do. The real question, though, is what is love? I think some of you guys are like JoshStrife as the name of the Demon Hunter. It probably was. Thank you, baby don't hurt me. You guys got it. Right. Still need some Rot Blossom from these guys. Do you not use auto loot because you prefer not to? Don't need to. Right click, see what there is, get both the items, and we're all good. You don't need to auto loot when you can just manually loot. I forgot that I've got no health. This is a problem. This is a problem. Might be about to die here, guys. One more good hit. Hey, 3% life left. We're fine. Totally forgot that I had no life. Let's just sit here for a minute. We're all fine. The character was put in long-term storage. Remember which realm you logged on to. Oh, God, that was It was ages ago, can't even remember. Classic warrior issues. TFST is the winner. What was it? Hang on. Oh, Josh Strife. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll try and find the character at some point. Oh, also, guys, if you're watching on Twitch right now, do me a favor. At the very top of the Twitch, you'll see a pinned comment, pinned by Red Sky, and it is a link to a YouTube short on my JoshStrifeHayes channel. It is a short made in collaboration with World of Warcraft and Pinterest. If you could watch it, that would be great. Basically, World of Warcraft Midnight, the retail expansion, and Pinterest have teamed up to create a real-life scavenger hunt in London. And the Pinterest board that it links to gives you a load of pictures and images that are cryptic clues to a location. And when you find the location, you physically travel to it in London, and you will get an exclusive item for your house in Midnight. I think. Then YouTube will think that you want more shorts because you liked it. You do have to unfortunately do the most difficult thing that World of Warcraft players will struggle with, and go outside. You will then also have to do the thing that most adults struggle with, and go to London. Which I think is obviously, dangerous for everyone involved. But it's okay, because you could be getting yourself some lovely digital furniture. And is that not what it's all about? Have I not said to you guys that I love World of Warcraft Midnight? And I absolutely love promoting it. I'm pretty sure, don't double check me, but I'm pretty sure I said that. I'm just a big fan of corporate product. And I think more people should love corporate product. It's very important that we're able to love product. Really sucking up for the sponsorship, huh? No, I've got the sponsorship. I'm doing the sponsorship right now. I'm putting my professional performance head on. I'm being like, guys, you're all my friends. Embrace that parasocial connection. You know me as the guy that lives in your computer while you're doing other stuff on the other monitor or paying attention to other things but just need some background noise. And therefore, you trust me. So when I tell you to go and engage with product, you know that that advice is coming from a place of love and not corporate shilling. And I would like you to continue thinking that way. We are not only friends, but potentially best friends. And you know what best friends do? They support other best friends when they get corporate sponsorships. In these unprecedented times, you should click on all the things I make. So, thank you, CD, sold. There we go. Perfect. Want to make sure you're all having a good time here. Give me that sweet parasocial relationship. You could use some product right now. Remember, guys, if you're struggling in life, have you tried product? No thanks, I'll just take the stream as background noise. Perfect. That works as well. Right, what am I trying to kill? I'm trying to kill fiend. No, is it horrors or fiends? Gotta kill... I've killed horrors. I need fiends. You're a fiend. You know what, Horf, I completely agree. I am tired of these unprecedented times. I would like them to be precedented times at some point. I dislike the fact that companies can lie so blatantly to our faces and we accept it. We're experiencing higher volumes of calls than normal. No, you're not. Don't lie to me. You're experiencing the exact same volume of calls. You just don't want to hire people or say you may be in a queue for a while. The volume of calls you are getting has not changed, and even if it had, you wouldn't spend money on recording the phrase, we're experiencing higher volume of calls than normal. You would just say whatever the normal thing you said is. You're not going to pay for a system that switches the greeting based on the volume of calls. Because even if you did do that, you'd effectively be telling people that were trying to DDoS you they were being successful. You'd be giving information out to people. That is the same thing it says all the time, forever. Hate this. Hate it here. Right, where's one more fiend? Alright, cool. Also, ghoul fangs. What level are you? Right, you're level 24. This is fine. You guys look exactly like the ghouls from Warcraft 3. Can confirm I'm a fiend. You live your best life. Right, what is the chance of a fiend or a ghoul dropping their fang? 25%. Okay, so you have a 25% chance of dropping a fang, which means on average I'm going to kill 4 of you for 1. I need 10 of them, so on average this is going to be 40 ghouls we're about to have to kill. This quest is a real bitch. Hang on, what? Why are there 2 flesh-eating worms that just jumped out of that ghoul and attacked me? Oh, goodness me. Can't believe we got full-on wormaged. Hey, it's Magic Martin. We love Magic Martin. He's our best friend. Why are there so many people doing this quest? So what's down here? These are ghouls. They are higher level ghouls. I do not wish to fight those ghouls. Not until I am level 30. Well, game has decided for me. Hope Grey, thank you for helping me. I appreciate that. I like it when you... Hey, 1 ghoul fang. Fantastic. Oh god, is it going to be a case of those guys have higher level chances of dropping it? No, they've got 12% chance of dropping it. Whereas these guys have 28% chance of dropping it. What the hell? I'm starting to think that Questy's numbers are maybe a bit wrong. I'm going to go kill some other stuff first. I am a third of the way to the next level, to be fair. There's multiple quests and the mob density is high. That makes sense. Brocade shoulder pads. They are terrible, but I will loot them and sell them. Let's go this way and kill, like, 1 more... Okay, skeletal raider and skeletal healers. That's what we need from over here. What do the skeletal raiders look like? Oh, level 28. Alright, pretty badass. Let's get a level 28 fight going on then, shall we? See how good you guys are. Why are the zombies called flesh eaters? Like, is that not a thing that zombies just do? Yeah, it is. Right, 1 out of 15 of you have been killed. Good lord. Healers, you're level 27. And there's a massive carrion recluse spider just there that I'll deal with in a moment. Let's not worry about you right now. Does Questy use WoW head numbers? Potentially. God damn, you die. Is it possible Blizzard tweaks some numbers? It's possible. Josh, now you've sold out, will I be buying a Lamborghini? I'll be buying 3. I'll be buying a big Lamborghini to put my smaller Lamborghinis into. That's what I'll be doing. Don't you think I won't? Alright, what's in Ravenhill Cemetery? Enemies? I mean, that would make sense. Oh, this is cool! This is super cool. Love this. Love how it's an open world still, technically. Right, you and a skeletal healer. Right, can I pull you without the healer? What if I line of sight pull you? Oh. Oh, the warrior. Let's not worry about the warrior yet. Hello, Hope Grey from the Union. More people are PMing. Go downstairs. Okay. Are we doing this together, Hope Grey? Is this our plan together? Let's leave those guys to go down. Oh, that's a problem. Alright, Hope Grey, good luck. Alright. Hang on. Let's just... No, let's not team up. We're okay. Let's just continue fighting. He's here. More lad him. Oh, look at the lad. The absolute lad. Question is, can I... Probably not my dude, is he? Not going to be my kill. Oh, it is! We got some cloth and some copper. That was, thank you. I was scared for a second there. We killed the absolute lad. I'm sure I'll need him later on for an actual quest kill, won't I? I tagged him, so my kill. That's how it works, isn't it? Hope Grey, I am going to be okay, but thank you for the offer. I'm enjoying just casually leveling through. If it's not your tag, the name goes grey, doesn't it? Oh, of course. I forgot about that. The name goes grey. You. Let's kill. Need healers, and then I need raiders. This is not a bad little area to level through, to be fair. It's the drop rate's terrible. Right, the drop rate's dire. Right, skeletal raiders is all I need to do now. We've just got to find where the skeletal raiders are. And I'm assuming most of them are underground. Because I'm looking for where the bodies of the skeletal raiders are. What's this up here? A weathered grave. Ooh, oh! It's getting spooky. It's getting a little bit spooky, guys. The spoops coming out a little bit. Oh, got the raider. Now we're getting scary. How much damage can we do to these guys is the question. Mist and blue flames. Big indicator of spooks. Tell you what, though, we are. I've got to start hitting some big damage. Otherwise... Time between attacks has increased. Oh, damn. God damn, son. Taking some serious deeps here. Gotcha. Then we have to rest after every fight. Stepped away for a second. Has he encountered more Ladim? I have, and I killed it. Hope Grey helped me. So, thank you, Hope Grey. This is super cool. There's another raider over there. I'm going to wait for a moment. Just for my health to refill slightly more. In fact... Oh, yep, thank you. That'll do. That'll be fully supported by a priest right there. Yeah, we got this. You should investigate the house. I will do. The house looks fine. This house looks a-okay. Let's pop inside in a moment. Let me kill this skeletal raider first. Oh. Yeah, got some more people helping us out. Love this. Sit down, skeletal raider. Right, what's in this house? There is a raider. There is a brain eater. There are some shovels. You need to die. I feel that something bad happened here. I just get that feeling. Amazing treasure in the second floor. Well, we're going to go up there. Don't you worry about that. We're going there right now. Just going to have a little sit down. A little relaxing sit down for myself. Lol, he knows, chat. I have no idea what's up there. I can see there's a level 28 Brain Eater. I'm level 26, so it's going to be a bit of a hairy moment. but I'm sure I can see what's going on. I've got powered up weapons. I've got my health back nearly. That's probably going to be enough health to make this work. What's up here? Morbent fell. Oh, he's dead. Oh, is that the necromancer? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Right, that's the necromancer dude. I've also got Plague Mind. 10 mana is being leached. Oh no, not the mana. The coward's rage. I do have a natural advantage against the Brain Eater, for it is going to go hungry. It's got a Ghoul Fang, which is great. Let's just sit down for a minute. Alright, bye. Crazy kid running up, jumping around. Now I'm going to be out of mana. Oh no. I've got no health potions on me. I could equip the War Axe, but that would ultimately not be what I need it to be. There are 3 beds up here. Maybe we just sit here and wait for the boss to respawn. Maybe that's just what we do to be polite. I'm sure the boss will respawn here at some point. You know what? No, this isn't even the kill the necromancer quest. I'm not on that quest yet. I've got to kill the other things to prove that I'm tough enough to go and kill the necromancer. That's what I'm doing. I need to prove that I'm tough enough to kill the necromancer by killing the things that I'm currently killing. Toadstool, my goodness, thank you very much for all of those gifted subs. That is remarkably kind of you. I'm hoping you're enjoying the stream. Playing World of Warcraft Classic, leveling the warrior up. Kill the necromancer's cousin's ex-roommate first. That's what I need to do. But I'm having a good time so far with these things. There is a quest over here. It's level 30. It's called the Weathered Grave. I don't quite know what this is going to do. But, I mean, I can check. What's this quest? The Weathered Grave marker reads, Morgan Lattimore. Upon further examination, you notice the dirt over the grave has been recently disturbed. A good amount of the dirt seems to have been displaced. Speak with Sira von India, Darkshire. Ah, that's going to be the thing. That's going to be the lad that we just killed, isn't it? Have I ever tried Hearthstone? Many, many years ago. And then I just continued playing Magic the Gathering instead. I have got Wandering Plague and Plague Mind. Physical damage is increased, and I have a 10% chance to spread Wandering Plague on hit. Oh, so I can just spread it to other people. That's useful. Just going to do that instead for a bit. Quick, use stone form. Nope, don't need to. I'll just be played for a bit. It's fine, don't worry about it. Oh, the Mortal Lambing quest gives a nice sword. Well, maybe we should go and have a chat to them. In fact, I've got like 3 quests to hand in Darkshire. I should probably go and do that. Yeah, I can run back to Westfall. And then take the flight path. Because these things, because they're slightly above my level, and I've been told that as a warrior, it's often best to level by killing things that are either on your level or slightly below. It's taking a hell of a long time to be able to kill one thing that I need. So instead, I'm going to go and hand some quests in, get some experience, and see if I can do some level 20 to 24 quests instead of 25 to 30. Because even though they'll get me more experience each, they're going to take a lot longer to finish. Am I a warrior or a warrior? Both. I like to multi-class. Right, let's go grab the Griffin Master from this way. The wetlands. Is that where the next quest area would take me to? Because I'm enjoying Duskwood. Duskwood is cool. You love that you can tune in every down now for a quality Josh stream. Valdroon, that's too much pressure. Say that you can tune in for a stream. Let's not bring descriptors of quality into this. You can tune in every day for a stream. Will it be good? No. But what it will do is give you some background noise. The wetlands would be... Wet lads is nice for your level. Jackalow, if the wet lads are going to be good to me, then I'll see what I can do. Oh. The wet lads. That's the name. It's the name of the group. Do I still get experience for killing level 17 things? Let's find out. No. I have surpassed and I'm greater than. I was yawning, man. I've been playing a long time. This stream does have quality. It has a certain quality. It's always an... Not every gnome, but always a gnome.
Good day to you.
Ride me to Duskwood. I mean, please fly me over to the destination of Duskwood. This stream, like classic WoW, is comfy and welcoming, and when you've been here for a couple of weeks, it starts to slow down substantially. That's how I would describe this. There's definitely a vibe. There's a value to it. Thanks, Knight. That's not a creepy thing to say at all, but I appreciate the fact you did, and I very much appreciate that Twitch's internal filter held that back. It's almost like it's on a loop, and it loops every 30 minutes. Yeah. That's how this stream goes. Ah. What's that big tree over there? Is that big tree important? It'd be this way if it was. Whatever that is. It's a bigger tree than everything else. That's got to be important in some way. Maybe it's there. I'll go and have a look in a minute. I'll go and see what's going on. Keep an eye. How do you deal with answering the same questions every day? I just kind of give up. It's the best way to do it. How far into the loop are we? We haven't even started yet. Right, I've got 3 quests to hand in. Will that be enough to level up? Probably not. Although I am enjoying the dopamine hit of handing in that quest. Right, let's go see what you guys want. Right, first of all, you, Commander. I have killed many things.
Hello. See you around.
The situation in Ravenhill is still grim. The safety of Darkshire is in your hands. I don't have enough watchers to keep the town safe. Could you go and kill 20 plague spreaders? And if I do, I will get increases range attack speed by 11%, increases range attack speed by 11%, or a 10 slot bag. That's... I've killed 20 plague... Fine. I'm sure I've killed far more than that. But okay. You, tavern owner, what do you need?
Can I help you?
I've got the rot blossoms.
Later.
I'll tell Althea that you were killing skeletons. Keep the people of Darkshire safe is a grim burden. News that others are helping is news indeed. Here's your zombie juice. Thanks. Appreciate it, my bro. You know, I can probably put my...
For something specific?
Yeah, there we go. Made Darkshire my new home, so my Hearthstone will take me back here. Now I've done this, let's go this way. Don't deliver that juice. Why not? Seems fine. It's a level 28 dungeon quest. Interesting. Where's the guy that wanted this quest handed in? Hey, there we go. You. Ah, yes, of course. He was a long and sorrowful tale. I knew him, well, before he left for the war, but that was the last time I saw him. A noble and good man he was, but he suffered a bad end. Here, I should have something that can tell the tale better than my own recollections. The story of Morgan Lattimore.
Or the Alliance.
Did you just give me that book? Or do I need to go and ask someone for it? You, Althea.
What can I do for you? Farewell.
You mean Mor Laddim? I guess you haven't heard the story. I'll give you the short version. A wandering undead calls itself Mor Laddim, has been wandering Duskwood farm. Wandering Duskwood. From what we've heard, it appears to be the undead body of Morgan Lattimore, of whom you apparently know. He's been causing us all sorts of problems, attacking watchmen, on patrol, killing people. Maybe you could lay him to rest.
Safe travels.
I see.
Farewell.
I will read the story of Morgan Lattimore once I've come back from a quick bathroom break. Here's a DVD logo. Here's a timer that gives you a 6-minute countdown. And I will see all of you in 5 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. I'm back early because I cannot stay away from this DVD logo because I am so focused on the fact that it could, at any time, bounce. But you know what? We're still going to count this as part of the break. So I've got a bit of a protein bar here. I'm going to enjoy this. We're going to sit and watch the DVD logo together for the next 3 minutes. All right? Here we go. I know some people don't know the sound of eating, so this will also be being done in silence. So everyone get ready for quiet logo watching. Quiet time now. Quiet down. Everyone stay quiet. 1.5 minutes left. We're almost there. Right. We are going to now do the book. This is the last bounce we get. No, it wasn't the corner, sorry. We tried. We tried. Right, here we go. You guys ready? I do not want to see the tree, but thank you for the invitation. Here we go. The story of Morgan Lattimore. You know what I should do? I should read this when we are at the campfire. We're going to read the story at the campfire. We're going to sit down, have a little campfire story, have a little chat, a little story time. So everyone get comfy, everyone sit down, everyone buddy up, partner up, sit down with that. Crossed legs, fingers on lips, and we are quiet. At quiet time. If you need a question, raise your hand. Can we play heads down, thumbs up? We can play Sleeping Lions later. Can we whisper among ourselves? No, because what will happen is someone will whisper, then someone will want to be heard, so they'll whisper louder, so somebody else will want to be heard, so they'll whisper even louder. This is called escalating, where things go up, and because they get louder and the noise increases. We don't want that to happen, so we need to make sure that we don't make any noise. Yes, Yarhead. Go ahead. I've said yes. Do you have a question you would like to ask? If you don't know, Inju, the next person that says bogeys is being sent to the headmaster. Is that where escalators get their name because they're louder than stairs? You're not wrong, but no. You will learn in the future that words have different meanings. Matey, wait outside. Come and see me at the end of the day, please. What is the timer at the top? Mitch, that is the timer that I have forgot to remove. This feels like a weird TikTok live. Oh god, you know what, I bet... Remember that whole NPC trend on TikTok live? Where you just gave stuff from the TikTok shop which made the people money and they did the whole NPC thing. I bet I could do it just with teaching. I could just sit there as a strict teacher and give different canned responses based on what people do and don't gift. It wouldn't be, ice cream's so good. It would be, it's your own time you're wasting. Who did and did not do the homework? You know what would make the most money? Is if I just make it so like a mid-tier gift just makes me go, I am so proud of you. Well done. I feel there's an entire... There is probably a market for that. And that scares me. Just me walking in going, you have been putting a lot of effort in, and I just want you to know that it is seen, it is appreciated, and what you have done is really impressive. You have worked so hard, you have really tried, and I am so proud of you. There you go. Some of you can clip that. Do with it what you will. Thanks, Dad. You're welcome, Nat. You're welcome, son. Validation. That is, you know what? If gaming on YouTube and Twitch ever fails, that's going to be my new niche. Your internet dad listens to and validates you. Ooh, who's Eliza? Who? What? Who's Eliza and Eliza's guard? That's interesting. This is the dude that wanted the juice. Right. That's going to be a connection to him. That's going to be his dead wife. He's going to take the juice and then resurrect his wife. That's what's going to happen. Guaranteed. That's why they said it's strong enough to wake the dead. He's an embalmer. That makes so much sense. He's embalmed his wife and he wants to resurrect her. But he's not a necromancer, so he needs magic potions to do it. This place is dark. This place is straight up evil. Is that the zombie juice guy? Yeah, this will go great. Instead of giving him the juice, pour the juice on the mother-in-law. I'm not going to be evil. We're going to get to the fire pit, sit down, read a story, and then go and kill all these guys. Possibly even kill Morladim. I wonder if Morladim has been resurrected against his will. Because that, again, would be a dark, dark thing to have happen. We are slowly but surely making our way toward the fire pit, where I'm going to read you a book. Yeah, probably most undeads were resurrected against their will. That's true. You can't really say yes or no, can you? Necromancers just have to kind of imply consent of being brought back to life. Imagine dying only to have to do it again. I suppose you could just put it in the will, couldn't you? Right. Here we go. The hushed bank. And we sit. And we read. Morgan Lattimore was a great and noble knight who fought in defense of the innocent, the poor, and the afflicted. For many years he worked diligently throughout the outlying areas of Azeroth, bringing relief to the suffering and swift justice to evildoers. He was married to a young girl named Lys, or Lice, in the summer of his 18th year. They were much in love with each other and would eventually produce 3 children, a son, 2 daughters. Morgan was 32 when war broke out in Lordaeron. Morgan was called to the side of the legendary paladin, Uther the Lightbringer, to fight against the orcs and the undead. Leaving his wife and children in the safety of his home, Morgan left for war. The years passed, the war dragged on. Morgan would witness many horrific events, including the disbanding of the Paladins of the Silver Hand, the death of Uther, and the spread of the plague. The only thing that kept him from the brink of madness was the knowledge that he would someday be reunited with his wife and children. Morgan would eventually return to his homeland, but find it nothing like how he remembered it. The once verdant forest was corrupted, teemed with the undead and other dark forces. Destroyed houses and farms could be found everywhere, and the cemetery near Raven's Hill now dominated much of the area. A shocked and bewildered Morgan eventually made his way to his home, only to find it in ruins. Not knowing what had befallen his homeland, he headed toward the village to find answers, and he hoped his wife and children. Morgan inquired about his family, but could not find any answers. The priest in Darkshire, as it was now called, said that he might search the cemetery at Raven Hill for a gravestone. Morgan refused to believe that his family was dead, and continued to search every farm and house in Duskwood, but to no avail. Morgan rode from Darkshire to nearby Lakeshire, thinking that perhaps his family had fled. On his way there, he decided, against his better judgment, to stop by the Raven Hill Cemetery. Morgan spent hours walking amongst the gravestones. He recognized many names of the people that he knew, and became more and more distraught. Then he saw them, a small, untended plot amongst the many, with 3 small gravestones. A feeling of dread washed over him as he approached. Morgan brushed off the dust of the most prominent gravestone to reveal the name on it, simply carved upon the grave. Letters spelled out his worst fear. Lys Lattimore, beloved wife and mother. Morgan's apprehension turned to dismay and then to grief, and he fell to his knees weeping. For hours he stared at that one grave, begging the cold stone for forgiveness and sobbing apologies. Then, hours later, something in him snapped, and he began to lash out. He brought his sword out of its scabbard and began to rain blows on the gravestone, screaming in rage. Blind in his fury, he lashed out and swung wildly, catching the notice of a trio of the cemetery's attendants. As they tried to restrain him, he turned his focus on them, hurling accusations of guilt upon the innocent attendants. Then he killed them all. Later, when the rage had passed, realization crept into Morgan's mind, and he saw his bloody sword driven into the chest of one of the attendants. Driven to the brink by his emotions, he removed his belt knife and plunged it into his heart. Morgan Lattimore's body and the 3 bodies of his victims were found the next day. He was quickly buried, without ceremony, in a hasty dug grave on the outskirts of the cemetery. Because Morgan committed murder against innocence, something that went completely against his beliefs and his nature, and because of the grief that he held in being unable to save his family, Morgan could not die a peaceful death, and lived on as one of the restless dead. Only days later, his grave was disturbed. His body could not be found. The being that was Morgan now wanders Duskwood, consumed by his grief over the loss of his wife and children and his own self-hatred. Mor Laddim, as he now calls himself, roams Duskwood with mindless vengeance and hatred, and has been known to commit murder indiscriminately. These are pretty cool little stories. I like this. Where were you when Morgan was murder? I was at war. Morgan's family is killed. No. Well, let's go and kill some raiders over here, and let's find Mor Laddim. Now go collect 10 bear asses. It's quite the whiplash from one style to another. So Morladim is Morgan Lattimore. Yes. Yes, they are. F's in the chat for Morgan. Good old Morgana. You, Skeletal Raider, come here. I will read books, and I will read longer quests. I will make that happen. If you want that. You're so confused by the lighting on me. There's a light behind me and a light over there. I do it to confuse you on purpose. So, yeah, he was resurrected not by an evil wizard, but just by, like, being sad. Basically, from what I can tell, Morgan suffered from the big Sag and decided to just get back up and kill everyone. But of course, you know, if you've been at war that entire long and you were with Uther, and I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that if he saw Uther being killed, then he probably saw Arthas being what we call a little bit of a lad. I think Arthas made what we would refer to as a whoopsie. He didn't self-tank well enough. That's what happened. Then he popped back over. A little bit of a cheeky chap. Arthur's caused a bit of a ruckus. He had what we refer to now as a senior moment. Morgan came back. Wife and kids were dead. Brightwood was turned into Duskwood. Everyone was a little bit unhappy with things. No one was really having a good time anymore. Arthas was doing a little bit of a genocide. Although, I'm guessing it all connects back to that scythe at some point. That I'm hoping we get to find. Like, it'd be super cool if we get to actually find the scythe. But I am going to kill more skeletal raiders. And I've got to go and pick up some... oh god, some plague spreaders as well. I don't know if I'm the right level for this quest. I feel that I'm under-leveled. Oh. Hope, are you okay? Oh, there's Morgan. You're bringing them to me. Morgan, I understand that you did nothing wrong, apart from the little bit of murder. But, you know, after coming back from being in war for so long... Morgan, don't kill me, you cheeky lad. Oh, okay. That was such a Morgan thing to do. Morgan, stop murdering. God. Thankfully, this entire place is one big cemetery. Classic Morgan. Always out here killing folk. Oh. You know what? That is so Morgan. Hope, you want to resurrect me? Thanks. Appreciate it. Right, you know what, Hope? I think you need to fight. We need to team up. We are going to have a little bit of a team up. I'm going to have a little bit of a sit down. And then we're going to kill that guy together. Classic Morgan. Oh, it's such a Morgan thing to do. Yeah, hang on. You can kill him. I'm killing this guy. Hope that's all on you. Hope, we're in a team now. You can attack them.
I need to get closer.
There we go. Right. I'll take care of the carrion recluse thingy. Now we can both start attacking Morgan. We got this. We got that. Thank you, Malai. Appreciate it. Morgan's skull. Yes! And now we return the skull, I assume, to Duskwood. All the way over there again. My goodness. There is just so much death going on. There are so many dead things in this cemetery. It's almost like it's a graveyard. Graveyards always have the stench of death. Now what's keeping him from resurrecting again? The honor policy. There is a plague spreader. I need to kill, I believe, 20 of you. Come here, plague spreader. 20 of you must now die. Oh good, you've given me the plague. What a cheeky thing to do. Another raider. There's a lot of grinding in this area. There is a lot of grinding. Give plague. What, to you? Right, 10% chance to spread on hit. Have I spread it to you yet? Do you have the plague? I mean, enjoy it if you've got it. Right, 4 more raiders, 3 more healer things, I think. We had a little plague as a treat. Exactly, guys. Did we all learn nothing from lockdown? You're meant to stay at least 1 meter away from people. You're meant to put a little tiny mask on when you go into a restaurant and only take it off when you sit down because you're breathing different air. Can I say something? I believe that a lot of the safety steps that were taken during the lockdown were the right things to do. I do. However, there were also things that were absolutely ridiculously stupid. Do you guys remember seeing that picture of a brass band that were playing trumpets, but they were wearing masks that they had cut holes in that they were then playing the trumpet through? Because the rules said they had to wear it, but that's how the air gets out. I remember being told if you want to walk into this restaurant, you must wear the mask, but when you sit down to eat, you can take it off and that's fine. And I'm like, you do understand that a restaurant is a contained area. We're only going to be here for a few minutes until we've effectively breathed in all the air. I completely agree that a lot of the safety precautions taken were the right things to do. I do completely agree with that. Unfortunately, it only takes a couple of idiots to undo all of the stuff we did. And some of it was just dumb. Some of it was just super duper dumb. Like, guys, look, if you want to wear a mask for your own safety, do it. I don't particularly care. It doesn't affect my day. I hate those people and they're like, oh man, you can't wear a mask. If you want to wear a mask, you go for it. I do not care if you want to do that. That's totally fine. If you ask me to do it as well in a specific enclosed area with you because you are immunocompromised or whatever, that's fine. I'll do that for you. That's okay. I don't mind helping you out that way. Sentry's leggings of strength, plus 10 strength. This dropped. How do they look? Oh my god, yes. Thank you so much. That is perfect. Hang on. We're about to slot mog this all the way. I wouldn't normally accept gifts, but we are about to full-on slot mog. This is perfect. That's what I look like now. Sentry's leggings of strength. Oh yeah. Pray to the holy Thibault. It's there. What's the drop rate on these pants? Well, as soon as you're over level 18, could be whenever. You don't know. Sup, Skeletor Raider, let's go. I'm kidding. It's level 20. You gotta put the knees. The knees are what it's all about. But I do think there were some stupid rules with some stupid things. And they were like, okay, you must, if we're going to queue. I remember, oh my god, this was, I think, the dumbest thing that I saw with the COVID rules. And again, I will say, I think that in general, the precautions taken were the right things to do. I remember being in, I think it was McDonald's when it opened back up again. Consider this, all right? There was a queue of people waiting for McDonald's, but they said that you had to be at least 2 meters away from the person in front of you. So everyone did that. There was one person, one person, one person, one person, one person. It went across. But then the queue got so long that it started to go out the building. So instead what they did was they looped it back round into the building. But the loop was so tight that the line of people was then effectively standing shoulder to shoulder with somebody else in the line earlier. So every person was technically 2 meters away from the person in front of them, but they were literally shoulder to shoulder with the person next to them in the loop. Like if you imagine a wiggly line going on, they were super close sideways, but not close forwards. But then the loop started to go around again and again and again. And I'm like, at this point, everyone's close enough that we can just form a queue. Like, I understand that you're technically correct about being 2 meters away from the person in front of you, but you're 4 inches away from the person beside you. At this point, I think it's just a little bit silly. Anyway, that's my apparently controversial take. That I think some of the COVID stuff was a bit stupid. Oh yeah, when they started saying essential employees. Like, listen, I was working in retail at the time. I was not an essential employee. I'm glad that I still got to have a job, and I'm glad that I still got to keep working. Essential employees, that's like firefighters. That's like nurses and doctors. That's dentists. That's stuff like that. I also love the fact that essential employees were heralded as heroes working through all of this. And the very moment that everyone could just go back to work normally, immediately thrown out the door. Straight away thrown away. Everyone loves the essential workers right up until the essential workers want to be actually paid an essential wage. They're like, oh, you guys are heroes. You're going to pay us like a hero? No. No, we're not. And you know why people like saying it? Because it's a platitude. It's an absolutely empty platitude. It's a way of making someone feel good for effectively doing nothing.
It's too far away.
I need to... There we go. You've been hamstrung. After you've been hamstrung, I can run away. All I've got to do is run away to safety. Did anyone during lockdown work for the NHS? Because if you did, I want you to know that I walked outside and clapped for you. Now, I know that you would have been able to feel it. And I know that in many ways, that was probably better than hazard pay or a bonus. I even on one night heard my neighbour banging a wooden spoon against a metal pot outside the front of their house for you. You're welcome. Now, some of you may say, that's a completely patronizing non-support. No. Some of you might say, that was just performative bullshit. Some of you might say that you actually did nothing, and we didn't put our money where our mouth is, and we didn't offer any kind of actual support or help. It was just a nice little empty performative gesture. No, it was brave. It was brave of me. It was brave of me to stand outside my front door and clap for 30 seconds, then go back inside and think, I have helped. And then I went inside and left a like on a Facebook post that told me that 1 like equaled 1 prayer. And another Facebook post told me that the doctors wouldn't operate unless the baby got at least 1,000 likes. Now, I thought it was a little bit, psychopathic that the doctors were sat there refreshing Facebook likes, thinking, right, there we go, now it's worth doing. But how am I to question how the world works?
Hey there.
Right, here's a bottle of zombie juice. 1,000 thanks. You warm an old man's heart with your kindness. Here you are. Take this token as a gratitude. I live so far from the protection of town. It's a wonder the ghouls, the Walking Dead, haven't eaten me. In fact, just yesterday, a pack of bone chewers was pounding on the walls of my house. I want to make an effigy, a kind of scarecrow for ghouls. To do that, I need some ghoul ribs. You can get them from flesh eaters, bone chewers, brain eaters, rotted ones, and plague spreaders. Get the ribs for me. I'll repay you with some coin.
Have a good one.
You know what? He seems like a trustable chap. Let's do it. You know what, Callian? I'm glad that God streamlined the prayer process to just clicking something on Facebook as well, because going to church was getting tiring. I'm also glad that God then decided that instead of just doing any other kind of miracles, which apparently dropped quite substantially after the digital camera was invented, he then just started to make shrimp in the effigy of Jesus. Good call there. Very good call. I don't know if you guys have seen Prawn Jesus, but God really went through a seafood phase for a bit. I mean, we've all been there every now and again, Jesus, we all like, salmon's nice. That's just what he was doing. It's just what he was into. I need some better weapons. That's what I need now. I feel like these weapons are holding me back. Just so everyone is completely clear, I think it was an absolutely patronising, tone-deaf idea to clap for the NHS when the government didn't actually unlock any new funds to pay people to do the dangerous job that they were doing. And as soon as everything kind of started to settle down, they effectively said that people should have been pleased that everyone clapped for them. I think that sucks. I think it's a way of completely shirking responsibility and pushing the entire idea of support off onto a public who were already stretched relatively thin. It's a way of doing nothing and feeling good about it. But hey, that's just how I feel. Should I go back to... I might go back and see if I can hand in that special quest. Yeah, performative feel-good nonsense. That's what it was. The thing is, the government love performative feel-good nonsense because you don't need to, do anything. You effectively offload the effort of doing any of those things onto the general populace. So they do those things. That way you haven't got to worry about it too much. Let me just start saying a load of stuff here. Yeah, why do thing when phony word can just make people feel good? Why put effort and energy into supporting people in an actual meaningful way when you could just instead, get this, clap? Oh, bugger. Shouldn't have sold those. There we go. What else do I need to sell? It's just some linen. And now I'm going to sell those because... don't need that because it's a quest chain. These are all quest items. That's a quest item. That's a story. That's a quest. Okay, cool. Lots of quest items. We're all good. It's a 6 gold as well. Food may help. I don't need food. Right, you, guess what?
Well met. Be careful.
I don't blame you if you're having trouble with him. Nope, I've killed him.
Have a good one.
Killed him? That's no small accomplishment. On behalf of the people of Darkshire. Thank you. There is one small matter, however.
See you around.
I should have told you this, but how do I put this? Morgan may have believed that his family was all dead, but in fact his daughter, Sarah Lattimore, is now a Watcher. She's always been troubled by the circumstances surrounding her father's death. Perhaps you could go to bring the news to her. Speak with the Watcher, Sarah Lattimore in Darkshire. Oh. Oh, the plot it doth thicken. Where is... there she is. You! The one with the murderer's father.
Light reaches
My father? I wish there was something I could have done for him. If only I could have talked him out of it before.
go with honor.
Here, take this and lay it on his grave. Maybe somehow he'll know that I'm okay, that none of us hold him responsible for what happened. There are tears in her eyes now as she slides a ring from her right hand and presses it into your hand. Thank you. Take Sir Lattimore's ring to Morgan Lattimore's grave. In return, you get the two-handed sword, Arceus. Chance on hit blasts a target for 85 arcane damage. And it looks pretty badass.
Be careful.
I will accept your quest. I will bring this... It's all the way over there. Can't you... Come on, can we just like pretend your dad's buried here? Fine. It's a long walk. Not happy with it. But fine. All the way over there again. God damn. You know what? I'm going to fly back. I'm going to fly all the way back to Westfall and then walk back this way. God damn. It's just... So much stuff is dead. Can we just centralize a graveyard? You, Griffin Master, fly me to Sentinel Hill, where I can walk to the east. Imagine saying that IRL. Listen, I understand that your dad's buried over there, but I've also seen that your dad got out of the grave, walked up to me, attacked me, and I killed him. He is no longer buried there. That grave is purely a symbolic idea of where we can focus our thoughts and feelings and memories. So if instead we take that symbol and replace it, you know, shift it to this drawer, and then we put the ring in the drawer, we could symbolically have been laying him to rest. Because I will remind you that symbolically, that's what matters. Because practically, I very much laid him to rest over a large portion of the graveyard. Exactly. How would it differ if he was physically there? Would it matter? If anything, you're losing the ring. You put the ring there, he's not going to get it, you're not going to get it, I'm not going to get it. Someone else is going to come along and get it. Why don't we just take the grave, move it somewhere else? You spread her dad all over the yard. Well, what can I say? I'm into the undead. I'm trying the undad. It's a weird OnlyFans, but it would sell. There is a market. I don't like the fact, but there is a market. Are you wearing her dad's pants? I mean, I'm going to be real. He had style. I didn't realize I was, but yes. So, I am definitely... If you look at the screen now, you'll realize that I am full-on slot-mogging this quite substantially. The thighs are on display. You just lost 300 cowards and gained 50 slightly weird viewers. Good. Good, I know exactly... I know what we stand for and what we mean, don't you worry. Sunshine Guys, raiding with a party of 20. As soon as I pop out of this lake, you guys have to give me your opinion on the Mog. Oh yeah, the thighs are on display. They are ready. We have just... I was about to say... Right, listen. I was about to say we have just pounded someone's dad. But I meant it in the way of we have a mace and we hit them with the mace. But then I processed that sentence in my mind and I thought that sounds like a bad thing to say. Don't say it. I need to replace the word pounded. And my brain just went, well, what's another word for beat someone up? And my brain went, battered. And I thought, we can say we've just battered someone's dad. That's just as bad. That does not work. All of the words that the British people could choose for attacked are not good words. I have realized that we are somewhat limited in our choice of words. We have laid them to rest. None of these words were correct. Slammed, that wouldn't work. Pounded, battered, beat. No, all these things are bad. You know what? He should have just stayed dead. Maybe we shouldn't be here at all. Maybe we've made a mistake by even trying to help. Right, I'm good. I'm glad I found 1 ghoul rib out of 10. And we've got like 5 out of 20 things killed. God, this is going to take a while. Let's go and put this ring... Oh, God. Now I've got to present my ring to the grave. Here you go, weathered grave. Take this ring and give me your sword. Oh, good. Hope Grey is kneeling down, praying. Just in case this goes bad, you know. Leave me be. This is Sarah. Could it be she's still alive? The weight is removed from my shoulders. Take my sword, Arceus. As my soul is put to rest, I have no more need for it. It was forged to do good, and though I have proved myself unworthy to hold it, perhaps you will carry the light through it. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, there he is! My sword Arceus served me well in life. I shall cling to the love of my daughter and hope that I will find forgiveness under the light for my sins. That's fine. I forgive you. Thank you for your cool sword. Now, if I equip this, what happens to my DPS? It goes from 43 and 24, which is 67 DPS, to that sword, 44 DPS. That's not as good. That's just not as powerful. So the main hand attack right now is doing 44 DPS. But if I put this on, and this on, I'm now just doing more. Just straight up doing more. But you know what? We'll try it. We'll see what's going on. We'll give it a little bit of a go. Let's see what happens. Ah, my two-handed sword is not good. So we'll have to wait a minute for my two-handed sword skill to kind of catch up. And we'll have to see how often the arcane proc happens. How often is the arcane proc? It's like, what, 1% or something? It's not often. It's really not often. I'm just not skilled with big swords, so I need to train with someone's dad. Dead dad. That makes it worse. Maybe it's time to go to sleep. Oh, hang on. We can just spam hamstring, can't we? That works. Let's just go and hamstring something. And let's go. The phrasing tonight is spot on. There we go. Well, at least we're doing something. We're currently spamming this web spider to death. Now I keep hitting you. I mean, 129 is nice. And the hitting of 135 repeatedly is good. So I like that. But I'm definitely suffering still from not doing enough damage. What level do I need to get my two-handed swords to be able to do the most damage? Does your... Okay, so the number just increases your hit chance. It doesn't actually increase your maximum damage. For some reason, I thought it increased your hit chance. Also, why are there no ghouls around here? There's meant to be ghoulish... Oh, they're going to be underground, aren't they? It's going to be in the underground bit. It affects critical chance. Right, gotcha. Right, since I'm level 26, I want to have it to be approximately, what, 30, 130? Let's have a look. Yeah, so maximum is 130. But it still works if it's under. Yeah, this thing's parrying me loads. Don't think I have any health potions either. This thing's going to kill me. But I can keep just spamming this attack. I'm going to die in a second, though. What if I didn't die, though? What if I just ran? What if I just bravely ran away? The level of the mob you're fighting is a factor. Okay, that can work. Right, so we've got the guy's sword. We need to go and kill loads of ghouls. Need to level up from that. And I'm super close to level 27. But for now, because it is 7 o'clock and I've got work to go and do and a stream tomorrow, I will bid you guys all adieu. Thank you for joining me today. Sorry I had to end the stream halfway through to put that short up on YouTube, but it was worth it. Go and have a good night. Is it Monday today? It's a Monday night. I will see you all tomorrow on Tuesday for another day where we push through Darkshire, finish the quests, maybe even hit 30 and start that warrior quest for the Whirlwind Axe. For now, take care, good night, and God bless.